Hello. Hi everyone. After a small, tiny little bit of a mishap, we are online. How is everyone today? How is it going? Let me do whoop. There we go. I made the mistake of downloading the newest NVIDIA driver like 10 minutes before my normal stream time, and it took longer than 10 minutes for one, and also it caused my game to not run at all. So the newest driver is in the naughty corner. We are back to our old driver and everything is normal. Okay, let's see. Oh, here I am. Okay, I wasn't able to do too much, but I leveled my dragoon just a little bit. It was lowest level, now it is not. I think I will deal with the last 3 below 40 ones later. And instead today I'm just going to be doing some MSQ. I think we are 6 or 7 quests away from unlocking the society. Like the societies, the ARR ones. So that's what we are gonna do. But yeah, I'm just going to jump into it, I guess. Everything else can wait. What were we doing? Oh yeah, the stupid Drillemon didn't believe us. But first, apparently, I need to go to the FC house. Okay. Because Tamamam is cute. Dum, dum, dum. Let's see. Let's see if, okay. If they are still there. They are still there. Apparently, Tamo changed something and she looks cute. Let's see. Also, my PC is making very weird noises. I am kinda... I don't like the noises it is making. Does the microphone take that sound? Doesn't look like it, but let me see. Yeah, it looks like it doesn't take that sound, fortunately, but let me see. Okay, you cannot hear my PC sounds, even when my microphone is just right next to it. But let's go to the FC house and let's see. Tamam, tamam. Pam, pam, pa, pam. Let me just go back. Where is the mama? Mama. Hi. Oh. It is cute. Is that the new sweatshirts? It is cute. Oh, you have one too. Yeah, they are so cute. I like them. Let me see. Examine. Da, da, da. Okay, they are cute. I'll probably get one that has like some emblems on them, but it will be later. What are those pens? Oh, just Vanguard, okay. You can hear me. I guessed. Yeah, they are so cute. I like. Good job. Good job. And the purple. Okay, I am gonna go do someone especially with that skirt. Yeah. What skirt is that? Okohakama. It is a mock store, I guess, right? Yep. Cute. It's the summer event and now you can only get it from the mock store. Yeah. They're cute. What I want is the other skirt. I'm gonna check mock store and tell the name. Yuri maps, but no luck for the hoodie. So you thought to do the new JP also. You can buy. Makes sense. Let me see. Mock store. Oh yeah, it looks so weird on a male character. Let me see. Costume set. What I like is the skirt of the Educan's attire, Educan sailor skirt. No, that is not it. It was a different skirt. I'm gonna find it. Is it the Educan's attire? No, not Educan's. Something. Oh yeah, the collegiate attire. I love that one. That skirt is so good. In EU, it is 2 million, and in JP like 1.7. Yeah, I guess. But yeah, what I want is the collegiate skirt. I don't know how to read it. Let me see, it is this one. I want that one. It is cutest. And like you can, this is almost the same skirt, but this one has socks. The other one doesn't have socks, and I want the one without the socks. So one day I'm gonna buy that. But yeah, I go now. I do goodbye. Bye bye. Where is my happy? Where's my joy? Here's my joy. Thank you. And I go to Quartas. By the way, I will have Stone Vigil in a few quests. I don't remember how many, but if I'm not going in with friends, I will probably go with a group of NPCs because I don't want people to like wait for me to watch the whole cutscene. I don't want to make the cutscene go fast. Wait. Oh, there it is. Whoop. We go from this door. There we go. Achievements. Oh, do I have any new achievements? Oh yeah. I got to level 40 and that's where we left off. Oh, by the way, I have now unlocked the rest of the sightseeing log, so probably after today I will start like actively trying to get the new ones. Bum dum dum. Fortunately, there are a lot of them now. Like right now, 4 of them are active. 4 of the 60, so it will go faster, I hope. Dum dum bum bum bararam. I should do these quests too. So today the idea is we are going to go do MSQ until we are done with Stone Vigil. And oh, he's up here. After that I'm going to down here. I'm going to unlock the societies. Then we are going to do all of the below level 40 and level 40 quests. Let's see. Factual folklore. You're the last responsible for that commotion upstairs. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Sneezing. Hey, word travels fast in Whitebeard front. I gather you still wish to change Lord Drillamon's mind? If there is one thing I've learned about the man in my time here, it's that he listens to and respects the opinions of those under his command. Win over the barracks, and he's sure to take notice. How, you ask? That's easy. Serve the poor souls decent fare for a change. The last few supply shipments contain no meat whatsoever, and the knights are rightfully beginning to complain. I'm thinking we could prepare them steaks using mud puppy tail meat. It wouldn't be a quality meat, it's true, but it'd be a damn sight better than nothing. If you have a mind to lend a hand, why not await a lurking mud puppy in Denefon Pass? And take this bottle of vinegar. Locals say it weakens mud puppies by clogging their mucus glands, drying their skin. Okay. What are they eating? He is lying to me. This is all meat. Sir? There is meat here. This is meat. That is also meat. This is also meat. What do you mean there is no meat here? Look at this. That is a whole turkey right here. These nights are weird. Whoop. Oh, do I have my carbuncle? Oh, wait. There we go. Oh, there we go. Now we have the carbuncle. Bum, bum, bum. Bum. Darum. Oh, when the Beastmaster comes, we can get most of the ARR things, right? I want a chinchilla. They're so cute. I want a lot of gobus and a chinchilla, basically. And all the caracoles. All the colors that I can find. And maybe purples? Purples are cute. Oh. Don't go for that burp. Pam pam pa tam pa da pam. Leave me alone. I am kinda sleepy today. I don't know why. Let's see. Oh, by the way, hope so if you are here. Tomorrow will be the last wing farm that I will be able to lead. After that, I'm probably visiting my parents for a few weeks or months, and my Wednesdays will be kinda chaotic. So someone else will take over, but they will continue. I may not always be there. I'm going to explain more tomorrow during Wing Farm, but yeah. It will be kinda bleh. Oh. Here it is. It didn't work, did it? Hey, I thought it was an idiotic idea. No, it worked. Here. A cross-section of meat sliced from the tail of a spotted mud puppy. The bone has not been removed. Alright. Oh dear, remind me to never wander near mud puppy's spawning grounds without a bottle of vinegar. Ain Rod, this should only take a moment. I'll just need to do this, and voila! Never seen a man cook steaks that fast, have you? Take these three and distribute them to the hungry knights here. And up above. Okay. Feels like I ate a whole dragon. No, you ate the whole turkey, maybe? I don't know. You there, Les. Don't think I didn't see you and the cook conspiring together. Let me make myself perfectly clear. If you wish to buy my trust with a steak, it would be my pleasure to oblige you. The rubbery texture of mud puppy meat will ensure your jaws grow exhausted before your belly grows full. Ah. Yes, yes. I feel invigorated, refreshed, as if I had the strength of 10 men, and their wits besides. Hey, I should have no trouble concocting a new reason to refrain from sentry duty. You do that. I want no part of it. We ought at least receive a hearty meal before we march off to die in this god-forsaken waste. Here you go. Is that a fresh-cooked steak? Hallown's blessings be upon you, my friends. Mud puppy meat or no. It is the most delicious food I've had in a fortnight. And up above, let's see. Ever must we train to maintain our skill at arms, yet never are we to receive proper sustenance? I see these. Here you go, sustenance. You are a godsend, my friend. Too few appreciate that House Duender must do more than its fair share for the sake of Ishgard. Voice? Okay, there we go. And we return to the Hostofort. Okay. It feels wonderful to see everyone in such high spirits. Amazing what good food can do for morale, eh? But I've forgotten about the hardworking chirurgeons at the infirmary. So rarely do they take their meals here in the hall. Mind taking the steak to Senota? She's doubtless so preoccupied. Oh, give me a second. My sister is messaging me. Okay, she arrived at my parents'. Nice. Like she's going now, and I will go next week because I have a cold or a flu or something, and I'm not allowed for now. Oh, she's doubtless so preoccupied with the health of her patients that she's neglected to attend to her own. Okay, yeah, I can take this to the doctors. I will get lost on the way, but I will try. Upstairs. Oh, Sid is here. Things are fairly calm at the present, but as soon as there's a sortie, we shall have our hands full again. We could use another chirurgeon, certainly. Oh. Okay. Beg your pardon, madam, but I'm busy attending to this man. I will be with you in a moment. No, I'm not here to get checked. Is that? Come to think of it, it has been quite a while since I last ate. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to have a nibble. Oh my, this is fantastic. Thank you so much. I'll eat the rest right away. Are you sure? Ooh, raptor stew. Oh, okay. They eat mud poppy steak and we can eat raptor stew, I guess. Yeah, there we go. And who do we talk to next? Sid? Yay, it is Sid. Might I have a word with you, Greeny? It concerns the Georgians. After speaking with them earlier, I learned that they lack sufficient alembics for their needs, you see. So I used some of their broken equipment to craft more advanced alembic, both as a gesture of goodwill and as a means to help me recover my memories, since working with my hands kindles familiar feelings. All I require to complete the device are the cores of 3 ice sprites. Though commonly used to reduce the temperatures of alchemical mixtures, there is a way to alter their properties so that they draw the cold within rather than radiate it without. It must sound ridiculous to you, impossible even, yet somehow I know it will work. Okay. Bum, ba, bum. Oh. How would that work? From an engineering perspective. Ice sprites, like ice, is just cold, right? How would it... What did he say exactly? They draw the cold to themselves instead of radiate it out. Such devastation. Hi, Jadek. Hello. Welcome. How's it going? And poop. Like an inverse refrigerator? I don't know. It's dead, I guess. Dum, dum, da, 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 dum. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. And the third one. Ba-dum. There we go. No, no, no. Don't hurt that. There we go. So how would basically a cold bearing thing, or like something called gather the cold outside to itself? I don't. Maybe Sid will explain. Let's see. There you go, Sid. Have you obtained the cores? If so, please show them to me. Okay. So-called, these cores are set to freeze the very air around them, making them perfect for cooling drinks on an especially hot day. What an amazing device! But is it truly an alembic, sir? I've never seen its like before. I too am unsure what to make of this machine. While certainly impressive, I have no idea how to make use of it. Nevertheless, if it is as effective as he claims, it will be a great boon to the infirmary. Think of the medicines we could create, the lives we could save. The heavens, so I wonder. Were thee the kindly stranger, bearer of gifts, wondrous and strange, for his generosity comes at cost. Ah, it is stupid guy again. Their earnest efforts are but a means to an as yet unknown end. Moreover, you should be wary of associating with individuals who have interfered with the questioning of a suspected heretic. They did what? Bless you, Inquisitor, for coming along when you did. We almost succumbed to the temptation proffered by these unbelievers. Can we murder him when no one is looking? Please, just tiny little. Why does that man detest us so? Is it all because we interrupted Lord Francel's trial? Whatever his reasons, he clearly means to oppose us at every turn. He does. Bum bum. Before we can persuade Lord Drillamon to help us, it seems we must convince Inquisitor Guillaume that we are not his enemy. But just how might we go about doing that? We know little and less about the good Inquisitor. Good Inquisitor? Really? Despite him being such a prominent figure in Quartas. Perhaps we should learn more by speaking with the people of Whitebrim Front. Share your findings with Alfino in the square. I'm sure he can formulate a strategy from there. Okay. Who do we talk to? Is there anyone here? No? Maybe downstairs? Oops, sorry. Inquisitor Glame? Yes, of course, I know him. Alas, I haven't seen him since the day he came to Whitebrim Front several moons ago. My memory is somewhat muddled, but I recall that a blizzard nearly buried us in snow that day, and I had the ill fortune of being assigned to the night's watch. While the stronghold slept, we walked the walls and patrolled the exterior in a darkness black as pitch. My route took me outside the eastern gate at one point, where I caught sight of a silhouette illuminated by the light of the city. Thinking it was a wayward traveler, I cried out and gave chase, but slipped and took a terrible fall. When I woke, it was days later in this very bed, where I have lain recuperating from my injuries ever since. I had tried to rescue him, but in the end, Inquisitor Glahim rescued me, carrying my unconscious body to the gates. I owe him my life, madam, and I hope to one day repay his kindness. Okay, if you say so. No. bulb was. Inquisitor Gillame? I haven't the foggiest of whom you speak. Unbeliever. Ay, we have learned of your deeds at Witchdrop. I will not be part of whatever dastardly schemes you have hatched against the Inquisitor. Away with you. So rude. Very rude. Patrick. Under Inquisitor Guilhame's watchful gaze, unprecedented numbers of heretics have been unmasked and brought to justice. They say he goes days without sleep, so great is his devotion. Blessed are we to have such a goodly, righteous man to protect us. If the number of heretics increased that much after he came, maybe the problem isn't the heretics. Maybe there's something wrong with him, though, right? The Holy See has decreed that the Inquisitors are the arbiters of Hallonesville. They are to be afforded every courtesy and the utmost respect. Okay. If you say so. He's cold. Of course he's cold. In case you have yet to notice, my attire is ill-suited to this climate. I realized it soon after our arrival, but paid it no mind as I hoped we might find the Enterprise far faster. Instead, we wasted far too much time meddling in local affairs. Never mind, our journey is almost at an end. All that remains is to deal with this irksome Inquisitor. Sid tells me you have been busy making inquiries, yes? It should come as no surprise that he is held in high regard. Even so, I am beginning to suspect he has other reasons for hindering us now. Let us more closely review the testimonials you obtained, Greeny. Mayhap they will provide insight into Inquisitor Guilhame's motivations. Okay. Bum bum. Da-ba-da-ba. Ooh, good weapon. Something troubles me about that wounded knight's account. He claims he felt chasing a figure in the darkness that he saw outside the eastern gate. Yes, but the main road leads to the southwestern gate. Let me check. The eastern gate is the one here. Southwest is this one. Okay. Since we've arrived in Whitebrim Front, I've seen no travelers arrive by the eastern gate. Moreover, he said he glimpsed a silhouette illuminated by the light of the city, which would imply that the Inquisitor came from north of the eastern gate, not south. But it cannot be so. That way lies naught but a deep chasm. Assuming Sir Jolo is not misremembering, the Inquisitor's behavior that night makes absolutely no sense, at least to me. Mayhap retracing his steps will shed light on this mystery. Okay. So he technically came in from the eastern gate, right? Eastern gate should be this one. And the city, we cannot see it, but is somewhere here. So he was here, technically. And yeah, there is nothing but emptiness. You can fish here though, I think. You can either fish here or there. One of those two. I'm gonna check. Not you. Dum, bum, bum. Oh yeah, we can fish here. So the only way they can go is down there, right? Yeah. Ba-da-dum. How lovely. Da-da-da-dun-dun. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Da-dum-dum-dum. Mhm. Okay. Oh, that's not good. We are not taking the flower? Okay. The scroll contains what appears to be an official papal appointment to the position of Inquisitor. Oh. He actually fell and died. Okay. Alfino. The Inquisitor is dead. Very dead. Dum, da-da-dum, ba-ba-da-dum. You found something, didn't you? Well, don't keep me waiting in suspense. Let's see it. Bloody encyclical. Okay. Given the contents of this encyclical, I believe you have just made the acquaintance of the real Inquisitor Guillain. Newly come to Quartas and murdered on the day of his arrival. Yes, it would have been a simple thing to assume his identity, for even if he were to behave oddly, who would dare question the wisdom of a papal appointment? Still, while this is incontrovertible proof that the Inquisitor is an impostor, we have yet to discern his true identity, or why he has decided to oppose us. We must proceed quickly, Greeny, before he learns that his deception has been discovered. Okay. Is this a better one? Nope, it's not. Level 4, 34. Oh, okay. It is this one, right? Yeah, I have to level up to be able to get it. Okay, never mind then. Since Lord Drillamon has already been turned against us, I fear that this encyclical alone will not serve to convince him of our claims. But what might persuade a man so quick to disregard the endorsements of two high houses? The cook did say that the Lord listens to and respects the opinions of his knights. If a certain knight were to provide testimony that supports our claim. Yes, mayhap that is the only way left to us. Confront Sir Joello with the evidence you discovered and see if it helps him to recall the truth of that night. As a man of faith, he may find it difficult to cope with such a horrifying revelation. Nevertheless, we must do everything within our power to secure the enterprise. Okay, can do. Bum 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 bum. Oh wait, it's here. He's upstairs. Hi. He's not upstairs? Oh, you see, we learned something. I have tea. If the Enterprise is indeed inside the stone vigil, then we must convince Lord Drillamon to cooperate. Working on it. Was he downstairs? Oh, he was downstairs. Okay. Oh, you have returned. Is there something else you wanted to ask? Yeah, I want to ask about this. The Inquisitor is an impostor? Don't be preposterous. That couldn't possibly be true. He's a paragon of virtue, a dedicated servant of the Fury. You would have me believe that is all a lie? If you are so certain that your ludicrous story is true, then go and speak with Sir Prunilla. She was at the eastern gate that night, and she helped the Inquisitor carry me here. But I will never speak against the man who saved my life. Oh, if you say so. Jump. Oh, there she is. You, I do not believe I know you, madam. Pray move along and trouble me no more. What happened? Are you in the habit of handing bloody documents to strangers? Why would you show me such a dreadful thing? I know naught of it. Not at all. Uh-huh. I doubt. You know, don't you? Fury take me. I prayed this day would come. Mansell Jolord gave chase. I followed close behind. He didn't fall. One of those Ravenian abominations lashed out at him, nearly killed him right then and there. I drew my sword and rushed to his side, straining to see the enemy. But what came from the dark was not a beast, but a voice. He knew things about me, about my family, secrets I had never told another. He said that if I kept his confidence, Sir Jolord and I would be spared. But if I defied him, everyone I loved would suffer unimaginable horrors before they died. When at last I agreed to his terms, the man came forward. His robes marked him as an inquisitor, but I knew him to be false. Together we carried Sir Jolord to the infirmary, and on his first night in White Brimfront, Inquisitor Guelaine was heralded as a hero. Soon after came the accusations. Countless men and women of good moral standing, seized while in possession of draconian rosaries. As I feared, he was condemning the innocent to death. I wanted to confess to Lord Drillamon, wanted to put an end to the madness, but then I would remember the Inquisitor's threats, and so I did nothing, until Lord Francel was accused. Some time ago, I followed the Inquisitor and found that he kept draconian rosaries in a chest hidden southeast of White Brimfront, so I took several from his chest and planted them in shipments bound for Skyfire Locks. As I hoped, they were discovered and considered evidence of a conspiracy. Conspiracy against House Alienarte, thus exonerating Lord Francel and casting doubt on the other recent trials. And that is the entire truth, I swear. Helena, forgive me for not acting sooner. Is she a Alienarte? Yep, that rings a bell. That is Alienarte. Okay, let's check the south gate, right? Oh, I see it. Bum, bum. 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 Suspicious bugs. Oh, that is a draconian thingy again. Food! Ooh, what is food tonight? What to eat? I had fish. Just fish. I was too lazy to do anything else, so I had some frozen fish and I just put them in the oven and then fish. Search the suspicious box. What is in the suspicious box? The brands of unbelievers and enemies of the Holy See. Draconian rosaries, okay. Yeah, let's take these to Drillamon. Potato salad and chicken with garlic bread. Ooh, oh, I should make garlic bread. Like, there's an amount of garlic, like the minimum amount of garlic that you can get at one time. And since I live alone, I never use that much garlic. So I always have an excess of garlic. And I forget to do anything with them, so I have to throw them away when they grow sprouts, basically. But I can make garlic bread. I can make a lot of garlic bread. I'm gonna make garlic bread. Chimkin, potat, garlic. The best thing. Garlic bread. Yes. I don't have any breads at home right now, but tomorrow morning I'm gonna go buy, so it should be fine. I'm going to get a baguette. The best garlic bread is with baguettes. It is just surface. Like garlic bread, baguettes are just, you just cut them sideways and they are just one thin long garlic bread. It's great. Why do you persist in this folly? I will not grant you three access to the stone vigil. Do not make me repeat myself. Are you sure though? Are you really, really, really sure, sir? There had better be a very good explanation for why you were carrying these rosaries. And where did you find this papal encyclical? Fury take me. The Inquisitor is a heretic? Never before have I heard such an unbelievable tale. But this evidence and your testimony could have no other explanation. Here you can buy garlic bread frozen. Ooh! Endless garlic bread. I like making my own garlic bread though. I put way too much garlic and way too much cheese on it. And way too much olive oil. So basically I don't put enough bread in my garlic bread. I have misjudged you and your friends, Greeny, and for that I deeply apologize. I will permit you to enter the outpost, but first I must needs beg your assistance. Help me and my knights bring this infernal impostor to justice. It's just garlic. Yeah, let's get this one. With bread. Yeah. The heretic among us. Among us. That thrice-damned heretic has murdered countless innocents and made a mockery of our laws. Hell's take him and his Drebanian allies. I am told he makes for Snowcloak even now, intending to pass judgment upon yet another poor soul, whom he has branded heretic. If we hurry, there may still be time to prevent further tragedy. Lend me your strength, Greeny. Together let us put an end to this impostor's heresy once and for all. Okay, let's go. They are going to murder him? Yes, yes. It's this way, right? Yeah. Ooh. Let me check my triple triad thingies. Okay, everything is fine. Let's go do some murders. But yeah, garlic bread, not garlic bread. Garlic bread doesn't sound good. Garlic bread is a good idea. Hello. I would like one card game, please. I have all of it, so I just need to win once, basically. Let's see. Oh, Orianje. Oh, order. This is not good. Let me put this here. Whoop. I mean. It's gonna be turned. One, two, three, four, five drop. Yeah. Okay, let me do them in an order. Let's put this here. Put this one there. Yeah, this should be. Okay, let's try it again. Oh no, he got my card. So rude. I want the Shiva card. Not good. Oh, nice. I can turn this at least. But he will turn it and it will be a draw again. Okay. One last try. I forgot about the swap. Does it always swap the first one? One random card. Okay, maybe I need to change actually. Like put the worst one there so that it can be swapped. It's gonna be swapped anyway, right? Let's do this one. Yay! We won! Nice. Okay, we can go now. Ooh! Solo duty, solo duty. Good to have you with us, miss. When Lord Lamont arrives, we are to confront the Inquisitor. If he refuses to go quietly, we will need to use force. Are you prepared for that eventuality? Yeah. Oh, 44. Okay. This is gonna take some time, I think. You needn't tremble so, my child. The righteous shall enjoy everlasting peace in Halone souls. Only the wicked. But why? Why must I die? By all that is holy, I swear to you that I have never questioned the teachings of Halone. Inquisitor, release the maid and come with us. My Lord Drillamon, what is the meaning of this interruption? You are aware that I am at present conducting an interrogation, are you not? Silence, villain. I name thee heretic, murderer of Inquisitor Guilaim and countless innocents. You are a traitor to Ishgard, to your own kith and kin. Your sins are beyond measure, beyond redemption. He's like, grave allegations indeed. But you will find your logic is flawed. How can I betray that which I owe no allegiance? No, Lord Drillamon. My conscience is quite clear, I assure you. I wonder, can you say the same? You whose hands are black with the blood of those whose only sin was to question your nation's crazed crusade. You speak to me of Ishgardian innocence? Ha! All are complicit in these crimes, for all live their lives by the Archbishop's lies. But I know you will not hear me, deafened by the dogma as you are. If you desire retribution, Lord Lerlemon, then come. Let us see how Ishgardian steel fares against Revenian fang and claw. I should have done this as a dragoon. It would be fitting. My dragoon isn't high enough level though. It is a baby dragoon. Bum, bum. So do I look after the other knights? Or do I just murder the ones that come to me? All the while, my guy is dying. Oh, wait. Hope the others are dead. What are they talking about? Ah! Oh! Hey, dragons! You are reborn? If you say so. Dun, dun, dun. Bum, 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 bum. Another wyvern is coming. May I get some healing, please? Thank you. Let's just get rid of this one. It is killing our healer. Leave me alone. Bum, 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 bum. He's about to die, so it should be fine. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. There we go. We just lost 2 knights, I think. My flamers dispelled. Your plans lie in ruin, heretic. Choose your words wisely, for they will be your last. You may not recall the many Ishgardians I have sentenced, but the families of the dead will never forget. Blood has been repaid with blood, and for that I am content. My only regret is that you yet live. But your end is nigh, foreigner. The dragons within the stone vigil will rend you asunder, and when you are dead, the white front shall fall. Bye. It won't fall, don't worry. Defiant to the last. Leave the body for the crows. His ilk deserves naught better. Greeny, I must apologize for involving you in this sordid business. You should never have been asked to intervene in Ishgardian affairs of state. It's fine. Rest assured, I have not forgotten the matter which first brought you into our midst. It is past time that you were reunited with your airship. Thank you! But this is not the place to discuss such matters. Pray visit me at White Brimfront, and bring your associates. Okay. Can do. Does anyone want to join in the Stone Vigil dungeon? I don't care. Run. Oh, maybe we can get Shebek. That is good XP, I think. But also, there is too many of them. I'm gonna die. Bum, bum. Dun, dun, dun. Oh. Dun, dun, dun. Maybe I should. I don't know. Let's get Shebek. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, okay. The other one is gone. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, it is dead. It is dead. How much XP do I get? Bum, bum. 10k. Not too much, but not so little that I can ignore either. So I need 30k more XP. Okay, I can get it, hopefully. Do I have the hunting log finished? Oh no, I haven't actually. And look at it, it is 30k. Because I think the next quest starts the level 41 ones. And I know that Stone Vigil is level 41, right? So I need to get to 41. Let's see. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Alfino! Where have you been, Greeny? The false Inquisitor has been slain, has he? Yes, well, his was a tale always like to end in bloodshed. Though you have overcome the latest in a long line of unfortunate impediments, I would ask you not to revel in your victory just yet. We can celebrate once we have secured the Enterprise. Yeah, I know. Bum bum. Yeah, level 41. As I am sure you will agree, it is past time we enter the Stone Vigil. Pay Lord de Lamont a visit and remind him of his obligation to us. Sid and I will follow Venom. Okay. Can do. Does anyone want to join in the Stone Vigil? I will have to level up just a tiny little bit before we can enter, I guess, but yeah. So this is the quest that unlocks the societies, if I remember correctly. So we will be able to do those. We owe you all a great debt of gratitude. Had it not been for you, the heretic masquerading as Inquisitor Guillaume would still be among us, free to prey upon the innocent. I see now that I was a fool to dismiss your claims out of hand. But you must understand, it seemed too much to hope that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn still lived, to say nothing of Master Garland. Never have I been happier to be proven wrong. Well, it is gratifying to know that someone has derived a measure of enjoyment from your error. Now, if you have no further objections, we would appreciate it if you would permit us to enter the Stone Vigil and retrieve our airship. Yes, of course. It is the very least I can do, given all that you have done for us. But entering the outpost is the least of your concerns, I fear. You speak of the Drevenians that now hold the ruin. In part, yes. I should explain. Shortly after you first arrived, I had my men scour the old records. They confirmed that an abandoned airship had been seized by the soldiers garrisoned at the Stone Vigil in the days following the calamity. Okay? As far as we have been able to ascertain, it was still in their custody when the outpost was overrun by the dragons. Whether it was damaged or destroyed during the battle, I cannot say, nor can I give you any assurances that it has not been removed in the intervening years. For far too long, the ruin has served as a Dravenian foothold in Quartas, from which they have struck out at us with depressing regularity. Though we have pushed them back behind the walls, we have as yet been unable to drive them out, and I cannot say when the situation will change. Or how it will change. Forgive me, Lord Drillamon, but there is no guarantee that you will prevail. In any event, we have not the time to wait. We will secure our property without Ishgardian aid. I see. Well, that may be for the best. I will inform Sir Natalaine of your impending visit. May Helena guide you, Science. Okay. We jump. Give me a second. My PC is now shouting, not even making weird noises. It's going ah. I am a tiny little bit concerned. It's just a tiny little bit. Giant steps. Okay, if I can get here before it dies, I can probably level up, right? Let's see. 24%. 26%. I'm coming. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Oh no, they are dying. They are gonna die. Dum, bum, ba-dum. Dum, bum, bum, bum. Ooh. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. Yay! I leveled up! There we go! Yay! I got an achievement. Hail, Greeny. Lord Durlamon has appraised me of the situation. You may enter the Stone Vigil whensoever you will. Dum bum. Okay, does anyone want to join? If no one wants to join, I'll probably go in with a team of NPCs because I know there is a very long cutscene before the last boss, and I would like to not make any random people wait. So let's see. Bum bum bum. Let's add these. Maybe eat these. You know what? There we go. Wait, you know what? Let's get in with a party of NPCs. It can't be that bad. We have a thaumaturge, a conjurer, a marauder, and a summoner. Yeah, register for duty, why not? My PC is going bonkers. Oh. probably not let the tank do wall to wall. The NPC healer will not survive that. Right. Okay, team, come on. Wait, oh, I am doing this alone, okay. There are no other portraits. Bumpy, bumpy, bum, 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 bum. Oh, let's do this. This way I can also just check if there are any random chests that people normally don't check. Like these side roads or something. Ay, 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 ay. Ow. That was not my best idea, I guess. Dun, dun, bum, bum. Like, for example, is there anything in this room? Bum, 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 bum. I love how they are Cyan Conjure, Cyan Thaumaturge, and basically Cyan members. No, this room is empty. Let's check this one. Very empty. Okay, peeps, let's go. Oh wait, I forgot to do the Ifrit one. Oh, can I change my carbuncle to look like the emeralds? I should be able to now, right? There we go. There are... yeah, nothing else to see in here. Nothing here. Is there anything here? Nope. Okay, let's go. Ba-bum, bum, ba-bum. Ba-ba-dum. Dun-dun-dun. 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 Bum. Is there anything in this room? I remember there was probably nothing. Or when you go with NPCs, there are less things, I guess. But still, I wanna see. Oh, there's a child crying next door. Dun, dun, dun. Let's see. Let's get this one. I'm going very, very slow. I am very aware of that. But I don't want to just start over. This is the huge cone attack. Oh, don't burn me, don't burn me, thank you. Oh, it burned me. Ow. Yeah, I'm gonna stand with these guys. Yeah. Standing behind him is much better. Bum, bum. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see. Come on. Please die. Thank you. Yay. It is no longer sealed. Treasure coffer. Give me goods. Capella? Okay. The hell's a capella? Astrologian. Yeah, I don't think I'm unlocking Astrologian anytime soon. Was there anything here? Oh yeah, there's a treasure coffer. Let's try and get it. Don't mind me. I said don't mind me. Ishkarian stealing it. Okay. That is something at least. What level is this? 52 and 40. Oh yeah, I learned Pain Flare with the job quests, right? Okay, let's go. Ba-ba-ba-ram, ba-ram, bam, ba-ram, bam, bam. Da-ram-dam-dam. Bum-ba-bum. Ba-ra-ba-bum, bum-ba-bum. Bum-bum. Bum-ba-dum. Let me check again, but yeah, you learn Pain Flare with the job quest. I'm going to do the job quest next time. Like next stream will be job quests. Hopefully I will be able to get everything to level 40 by then. And that will then we can just sit and do all of the level 35 and 40 quests in one day. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Oops. I've been streaming for hours. The ice in my coffee hasn't melted yet. Weird. Let's attack this guy. Why not? Ba-da-dum, bum, bum, bum. Bum, ba-da-da-dum. Just in case he attacks. You know, let's stay behind him. There we go. Let's go, peeps. Ice sprites. Dun, dun, dun. Bum, ba-da, ba-da, ba-dum, bum, bum. I think the levels of the societies go from like one is 41, one is 42, one is 43, one is 44 maybe. So most of them I will unlock with the marauder, like the warrior. We'll see. Let's get it off to you. Dun, dun. Oh, second boss. I can see the second boss from here. Let me get this cover. Maybe a second. Vigil cuffs. Nice. Are they disciple of war? Okay. Bum bum ba-dum 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 bum. Dum bum bum. Ba ba-dum ba-dum. Am I even hitting the other ones? There we go. Let's go. Ads or no? Why are you like this? Also, why are we like this? Like, all three of us were at the same spot. Of course it attacks that spot. Which typhoon goes first? Yeah, my PC is making so many weird noises. No typhoon. You didn't do that, okay. Almost dead, almost dead. It's taking so long. Normally, when you play with other players, it doesn't take this long. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum. Oh, there we go. Open the coffers. Eye patch. Shirt. Okay. I have an idea. Let's gather some more things here. Dun, 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 dun. Here's the idea. Where else will I use this, you know? Bada bada boom. Oh, timed out. Oh, also I'm gonna level up. Oh, let's go. That is a map of Eorzea, maybe? Vigil ties. Can I go up this? Will you let me check what this is? Apparently they are not letting me check. Yeah, I cannot see what map this is. Oh well. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Dum, dum, dum. Dum, bum. Ba-dum, 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 bum, bum. Nice. Let's go. Oh, I forgot about these guys. Dum, da, dum. Oh, ow. That hurts. Dum, dum, da, 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 dum. Nice. Let's go. Oh, I see the airship. Oi. All right. Look, it's the Enterprise. Yes, just beyond that enormous sleeping dragon. We poke the sleeping dragon. Yeah. We're gonna poke. The dragon is not our concern. We have come for the airship, and only the airship. Sid, you and I will sneak aboard the Enterprise and prepare it for launch. Okay, Greeny, you stay here and keep an eye on the beast. Yeah. If it wakes, we may need you to provide a distraction until we are ready to depart. You can manage that, can't you? I can, but... Dude! That settles it then, shall we, Sid? As you command. Sid is like, what the fuck? Oh, hi. So, you mean to slay Garuda next? Interesting. Most interesting. Uh-oh. He's gonna go wakey wakey. And you are aware that her strength greatly exceeds that of your previous primal conquests, a testament to the fanatical devotion of her followers. The Ixal are nothing if not zealous. In spite of your past achievements, I labor to believe that you will best this foe. Yet only a fool would underestimate the great bringer of light, slayer of Ifrit, bane of Titan. If any mortal is capable of defeating the Lady of the Vortex, it is you. Win or lose, the battle should at least make for an entertaining spectacle. Assuming, of course, you live that long. No, 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 no. Poor dragon. I would be angry too if someone just walked me like that. Alfino, the dragon! Confound it all. Bye, La Habrea. Let us see how well your blasphemous gifts serve you this time, Crystal Bearer. The cat is away. Alright, now let's go. Bum, bum, bum. Dum, dum, dum. Oh, wait, what happened to the sky? It is darkness. So rude. Don't be in the middle, I guess. Ow. Remind me to move this just a little bit. It hinders the countdown right now. Okay. Actually, I can probably do that now, right? I can't, not the macros. HUD layouts. There we go. We go. Oop. Save. Bum, bum. Oh yeah, now I can see. Ow. %. I think the sounds are coming from my hard disk, which, like, it is high time I switch to a solid state anyway. I just have to switch before this one dies. Oh. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, limit break is ready. Ba-da-dum, ba-dum, bum. Ba-da-dum, bum, ba-da-dum. I'm gonna limit break. Da, da, da. Ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. How much is third, I wonder? Oh, sir, this is rude. Just rude. Bum, bum. Yeah, 2, 1. Yay! Bum ba bum. Bye, dragon. It poofed. Dun, dun, dun. Yay! I'm glad that there are some science that are still alive and unkidnapped, you know? These guys. Oh, another capella. Okay. Let's leave. Can you hear my PC trying to die? Ah, I need a new setup. Like, huh? Ooh, another crystal I can lick. Gimme, yum yum. I have 5. Nice. Greeny, are you all right? Speak to me. Yeah, I'm fine. 12 be praised. I feared the beast had injured you. I see now why the others rated you so highly. When you were caught in the midst of that etheric bubble with the dragon, I was all but certain my next mission would be to find a new champion. Thank the gods for sparing me that inconvenience. He's a little shit. I have quite enough to do already. Which reminds me, Sid is working on the Enterprise as we speak. Let us go and see what he has to say. Dum, bum. Da-da-dum, bum. What say you, Sid? Will she fly? Yes, and though it will not be a pleasant ride. We don't need a pleasant ride. We need a ride. Well, I dare say it will be no more unpleasant than staying here. 'Tis a pity the Enterprise is not in a better state, but if she will allow us to quit this place, I shall not complain. If all are in agreement, let us return to Gridania. Though I would like nothing more than to set course for the Howling Eye, it is plain the Enterprise is in no condition to weather the storm. She must needs be repaired if we are to proceed with our mission. We are going shaky shaky. This is also familiar. I know this airship. If I could just... Ah, it's no use. Let's go. Let's go. Ba-da-da-dum. Oh, sweet. Oh. May I have a... Oh. Okay, there we go. When I look at her, I feel as though I have come home. I can think of no other way to express it. Oh. Ah, how long I have longed for the more agreeable climate of the 12th foot. You, sir, need better clothes. Yet I will not deny the Holy See had its charms. Enlisted ours aside, our Ishgarian jaunt proved quite an adventure. Alas, our work is far from done. We still have an airship to repair and a primal to slay. No rest for the heroic, eh? Yeah. Bum bum. Okay, I'm going to take the next quest later, maybe. Could you let me check? Why can I not... How do I... Okay, there we go. Much better. Oh, no. Ah! Okay, this is good. I remember after this there is an endless number of... Oh, we need crystals to get through the storm. Oh no, not that crystal though. The other one. Oh no, this is also wrong. The other crystal. I think, right? Let me check. Bum, ba-da, bum, bum. Bum, da-ba-da-da-ba-da-dum. Okay, let us do just one more quest, because getting in and out of this area is just pain. But yeah, this will be the last MSQ for today, I think. It calms me to look at her. Ah, it's as though I've been reunited with a part of me I never knew was missing. Hardly surprising, you did design and build her. I bear good news. The Seedseers have granted our request to house the Enterprise. We may take as long as we require to repair her. Of course, it would be rank folly to take one moment more than we require. Garuda, lest we forget, grows stronger by the hour. If we are to have any hope of wresting this benighted realm from her talons, it must needs be soon. Though I am no expert on the workings of airships, it seems plain to me that the Enterprise suffered much from her time in the wilderness. Am I not correct, Sid? You are. Frankly, it's a miracle she carried us this far. As you know, the Holding Eye is encircled by a raging tempest, apt to turn proud trees to matchwood. Our battle will end before it begins if the Enterprise cannot weather the storm. Given time, I believe I can fully repair her. But if this tempest is as fearsome as you say, even that may not be enough. Ah, confound it. There must be a way to brave the fury of the elements. The elements? But of course, that's it. We work upon the element itself, using the power of a corrupted crystal. We could clear a path through the storm and spare the Enterprise a battering. I see. You propose to utilize the properties of a crystal to alter the elemental aspect of the barrier. It seems so childishly simple in retrospect. And though mayhap not to you, Greeny, we speak of the manifestations of over-aspected ether that can be found throughout Eorzea. Since the calamity disrupted the land's etheric currents, such crystals have become comparatively commonplace, which has been a cause of great woe as they are known to warp etheric energies, including those of living organisms. The point is, we could theoretically use a corrupted crystal to convert the wind-aspected ether comprising Garuda's barrier into ether of another aspect, one she cannot control. With certain modifications, the Enterprise should be able to deliver us to the Howling Eye in comfort, however hard Garuda blows. But we are getting ahead of ourselves. All of this rests upon our ability to procure a crystal with the necessary properties. Have you any idea where we might acquire one? No, but I know a man who might. A scholar by the name of Lambertaint, who resides in Camp Drybone. Strange as it may sound, I met him during my time at the church. Well, Marquise met him, I suppose. Whether out of pity or for want of a more willing listener, he would talk to me for hours at a time about his etheric studies, corrupted crystals being his pet subject. It was as a result of these conversations that poor Marquise was observed to possess an uncommon knack for theoretical science. Greeny, I need you to return to town and seek out this scholar. Then I will set about repairing the Enterprise in your absence. Wouldn't it be better if Marquise went and talked to her? Granted, he has to repair the ship. Okay, let's talk to the guy. And then unlock the societies. Let me check their levels. Like Bad Leather is just level 1 crafter, so it should be easy to unlock. The Sahagins are 44. Yeah, kobolds are 41. We can easily unlock it. And let me check. Peace or Amalja are 43. And Sylphs are 42. Nice. So we are going to start with the kobolds. Okay, let's talk to this guy. What is that? Oh, the red mage, okay. Kobolds should be in Limsa. Hello, my good sir. Why, yes, I am Professor Lambertaint. Beg pardon? You wish to hear about my research on corrupted crystals? Truly? Well, nothing would give me greater pleasure than to discuss my work with a fellow woman of science. Thank you. Bum bum. Maybe later though. Let me run away from you for now. No. Okay, let me check the levels of my jobs. So we are gonna try every one of them. Oh. There we go. Oh. Look at that. I am a pirate now. I don't think Warrior is getting anything new here. There we go. White Mage. Da-da-dum. Da-da-dum. Dum, dum. Black Mage may have something. Yeah, there we go. Summoner will definitely have some changes. Red Mage will not have anything, I guess. Yep, there we go. Okay. Let me change this, and Summoner will also change then. Yeah. Alright. I'll get our carbuncle. And let's unlock some society quests. So, repair. And extraction. Okay, nothing else. Nice. Saddlebag. There we go. Now, let me check again. This one starts in Limsa. Let's go to Limsa. The upper decks should be here. What is it? What happened? Hmm? No, you cannot go there. No. Yep, there's the blue quest. Let's go. Oh, there are two of them. Highway robbery and they came from deep. Okay. One is level 44, but we are still going to unlock it anyway. Let's see. Greeny, I know not what brings you to Maelstrom Command this day, but I can hardly fault your timing. Hey, we have a situation on our hands, we do. Not days ago, a convoy of ours was ambushed en route to Limsa, and a goodly shipment of saltpeter plundered from our very hands. The scurvy dogs responsible for the act struck swiftly and under darkness, So we have yet to figure out who they are, much less bring them to justice. Saltpeter, as you may know, is a key ingredient in fashioning fire scent. Whatever our foe might be plotting, like as not, it involves an hearty share of fiery death and destruction. Command has dispatched an elite regiment to the field to investigate, but clues have proved harder to come by than an half-decent pint of ale at sea. Leading the investigation is a good comrade of mine, but I'd like nothing more than to lend my strength to her search. I can't very well shirk my duties here. If you find yourself itching for adventure, you could do worse than to make for Swiftperch and seek out one Lieutenant Sketvis. Just say that track rate sent you. Okay. I'm going to do them one by one, because otherwise I will just forget what is happening. Dum da dum dum dum. This should be the kobold ones. They are the blow everything up, fire destruction people. I see them. Himla and take the lot of you. You'd have me believe that there is not a single piece of evidence in this entire god-forsaken hamlet? And who might you be? An adventurer come on behalf of Trakrate? Who said I was looking for help anyway? Trakrate did? Ha! I'll have you both know that it's all clear skies and smooth sailing here. Hey, I was just about to file my report to... I ain't fooling no one. A good tons of saltpeter's been snatched from our hands, like as not by someone who'd use it to sink our fair Nimsa to the bottom of the sea. All right, I'll share with you what my men have gleaned, though I warn you, it ain't much. Given the scope of the act, we believe it was a coordinated effort by a well-trained group. What is more, given the sheer speed with which the scurvy thieves vanished from our sight, I reckon that they have knowledge of passages unknown to us. I had my hopes up that my men would have found something, but they had no such luck. What say you? Care to take a look around and see if you can find the evidence my half-blind and tri-staffed subordinates couldn't? Yeah, sure. I will cheat a little. I know where this is. Crook pickaxe. Right next to a ladder, by the way. Just saying, so you can just... Oh, we cannot, but... Someone can just climb and jump out, you know. Apparently the ladder doesn't exist for us. I want to talk to the panicked storm private. I'm in for a demotion for sure. How will I ever face my wife and kids again? It's fine. And this is the mortified one. My eyes never left the wagon. I swear on my mother's grave. Well, I mean, maybe they did. Just for a moment. But the airport was in clear sight. Can you blame me for thinking we were safe? Idiots. Greeny, was it? Well, find any evidence that could shed some light on our investigation? Yeah, a crooked pickaxe next to a ladder. A slight, unsturdy pick decidedly unsuited for serious digging. What have we here? A pickaxe, and a rather sorry-looking one at that. Do you reckon this was left behind by the perpetrators? In my time with the Maelstrom, I have confronted just about every pirate, brigand, and highwayman in these parts, but I have not known any of them to employ a tool like this. No, I'd wager more than a round at the bench that our band of grubby little thieves ain't no ordinary man. Hey, it's all becoming clear to me. And yourself, no doubt. Tell me, Greeny, might you be thinking what I'm thinking? Eruk Rogadin? Those conniving kobolds. I knew you were a sharp one. Hey, the moment I laid eyes on that pickaxe you found, my mind was convinced. The primitive make of this tool, and all too healthy interest in explosives. All signs point to those rat-faced rapscallions being behind this. It is so bloody obvious now that I could almost kick myself. And my good-for-nothing man, for not coming to this conclusion sooner. But this is hardly a time for winging. No, we must strike quickly if we mean to reclaim what is ours. Camp Overlook is our front line of defense against those tunnel-burrowing thieves. If anyone has a notion of where they have taken the saltpeter and how they plan to use it, it'll be Commander Bloyden. Okay. I'm off to deliver my report, but I have a hunch our job has only begun. What say you come along, Greeny? You are the first capable woman I've worked with today. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. You should use airships. I mean, Camp Overlook gets most of their things with airships. And now that we have killed a lot of birds there, they should be safer. Right? Like, this area isn't that close to the Guardian outpost. The Guardian outpost would be here. Like, getting things from Limsa to Outer Lanosea should be easier. Right? What they were doing was they take it from Limsa, probably through Middle Lanosea, go through here, Western, and all this way. Instead, they can just fly, I guess. Oh, captured kobold. Release me at once. Free me. Unhand me. Release me. Oh no. Make it quick, adventure. As you can see, I've got my hands full with our little friend here. This is an outrage, a farce, an atrocity, an outrage. This is an insult, and we kobolds will not stand for it. No, stand no more. You'll not have legs to stand on if you don't quit blabbering and spill the truth about whatever it is you scurvy rats are plotting. Plotting? There is no plotting. No, we plot nothing. No, nil, nothing. Enough. Unlike you and your ilk, I have a working pair of eyes and at least half my wits about me. You think I haven't seen you lot blasting and scurrying around Ugomoro of late? Commander Bladen, sir. Skypewiz? Hey, it's a treat to see my old trainee, but I fear a brewing kobold plot demands my attention. Greeny here and I just might be able to help you with that, Commander. I trust you've heard the news of our missing shipment of saltpeter? So soon she knows. This cannot be. No, it cannot be. Ha, I knew it. Your endless tongue-wagging has finally dug your own grave. It was not us. No, not us. It was them. Yes, them. What nonsense is this? Beady eyes, a frizzy tail, a perchant for causing us trouble. A kobold's a kobold. That's kinda racist. This is not so. No, not so. There are kobolds, and then there are kobolds, and then there are kobolds still. It is the low ones who stole your precious saltpeter, the ones who live down, beneath, below. Beneath and below? Come to think of it, my scouts did mention a particularly scraggy band of kobolds, what seemed to have made their home at the cliff base. Yes, that is the place. That is the home of the 789th. They are the worst of the worst. They are most stinky, smelly, scummy, stinky. And ugly too. He's like, what the fuck? Commander, as the presiding officer in this investigation, I request permission to go below and investigate the so-called 789th. Furthermore, I would enlist this adventurer to join me. She has proven herself capable, and it would seem we go up against a worthy foe. As you please, Lieutenant, but I warn you, be careful down there. The sight of a kobold won't strike fear into anyone's hearts, but their bite and their bones are a fair sight worse than their bark. Understood, Commander. We will not let you down, and with that I take my leave. Till sea swallows all. Okay. Well, Greeny, are you ready to take on the scurviest band of kobolds in Lanosea? You'd best be, because I'm counting on you to make yourself useful. Okay. The 789th. Eorzea's shiniest display of work ethics. It is, isn't it? I love the kobold quests. Like, half the time you just go into Ogamora and just blow things up. It is the best. This is the first time I'm doing this without first learning how to fly, so I actually don't know my way. Give me a second. Do I go up again? Leave me alone. Yeah, I can see them, but can I not jump from there? How do you go there if you don't know how to fly? Oh, no, wait, from here? Okay, I see it, I see it, I see it. How are you, El Psycho? How is it going? Okay, from here, right? Yeah. Hi, Bago! An overdweller? Bago's beauties care not for overdwellers. No, not one bit. Bago suggests you go. Go before things get hot. Fiery, blistery, hot. And I also love how they speak. Well, what have we here? 1, 2, hey, 3 crates of saltpeter. It would seem our kobold informant spoke true. What the? We come in peace? Surrounded. Stand ready, Greeny. Oh. Are you just going to stand there squeaking at me all night? Fight with honor or die like the rats you are. They're like, eh? They were like, nah. Are there no alternatives? Choices? Options? Alternatives? Such as perhaps surrender? Yes, surrender. We surrender. Did you just say surrender? Oh, they are so funny. Yes, we surrender. Yield, submit, surrender. What in the seven hells? Apart from running out of coffee beans, oh no. Time for a new order, definitely. Right after a recent trip, wrecked your sleep schedule. It's all fine here. Yeah. Like, I never had actual sleep schedule, so I cannot say anything, but yeah, it doesn't sound nice, especially if your sleep schedule is fucked and you don't have any coffee. That Go get some coffee. Sleep schedule can just sort itself out. I love these guys. At least you had a pretense of fun. Yeah, I never had any. So I don't even know how that works, you know? Uh, let's see. What did I do? Like, I sleep when I am sleepy. I wake up when a customer calls. I wake up if I need to go out, which is not often. It will be interesting getting used to an actual schedule with my family, starting in a few weeks. Maybe I'll actually have a sleep schedule that is not a farce. We'll see. But yeah, go get coffee. Coffee is important. Let's see. I haven't an inkling as to the whys and wherefores, but it seems the notorious 789th is keen to return their plunder without so much as a fight. I, for one, wouldn't have been opposed to cracking a few kobold skulls, but considering the strained relations between Limsa and the little buggers these days, who can argue with good diplomacy? En route, I'll report back to Commander Bloydin and arrange for the transport of the supplies. Hey, and with a reliable escort this time. In the meantime, why don't you ask around and see what you can learn about our new neighbors? After all, they don't seem half as imposing as I expected. Their leader least of all. Best of luck, Greeny. TLC swallows all. Okay, bye. Let's talk to people. Your items need fixing? Mending, patching, fixing? You should go home. Find another overdweller to do it for you. My services aren't for strangers. No, not for you. Of course. The 789th is known for slot and sluggerdy, yes, but Bogo is different. Unique, distinctive, different. Oh, wait. The others are incapable of work. Bogo could work, but chooses not to. See? Not the same. No, not at all. I like that guy. Salt better. What's the difference anyway? They're just lazy guys. Like half of them are just, why work when sleep feels so good? Rest, slumber. Got any grub? Feed, fair grub? Thinking up good excuses to shirk my duties is hard work, yes, and hard work makes Bozo a hungry kobold. Oh. The 789 might not look like much, but we still managed to acquire some enticing trinkets from time to time. We could sell them to you. Yes, we could. But what have you done for us? Yeah, I have no currency exchange. Yeah, I know this one. Small talk. 700 and... Oh yeah, it's the same thing. Yeah. Dustman. Lazy? I resent that remark. Object, reject, resent. Bobo simply believes that the measure of a kobold is not the number of shiny rocks in his bucket, but in his courage. Yes, courage and conviction. You don't think Zoga heard me just now, do you? No? Phew. Who is Zoga? Zoga isn't here. There is only Gigu. You're still here? We have surrendered, yes? Yielded, submitted, surrendered? You will not hurt us, yes? Here, I am relieved, reassured, relaxed, relieved. And who am I, you ask? I am Gigo, and Gigo is foreman of the 789th. Leader in name, yes, but no more. No more. For in truth, no one listens to Gigo. Gigo is ignored, invisible, insulted, ignored. Incompetent too. I love them. The 789th stole your precious boom powder? Yes, we did. And yet, we had good cause for doing so. An excuse, a reason, a cause. Ours is a peaceful order by nature. The 789th troubled no one, and no one troubled us. No, not until now. Now we are driven from the tunnels, exiled to this place that stinks of soil and seawater. But you are a stranger, and I ramble too much, too soon. No, I will speak no more. Go now, and leave Gigo to his suffering, his pain, his shame, his suffering. Oh, maybe I can help. How low can you go? You are still here, yes? Yes, you are. You would hear the sad tale of Gigo and the 789th? Then listen and weep. Sob, cry, weep. You think your people have it tough? You know nothing. No, nothing at all. Ours is a world of kobold eat kobold. Yes, ours is a constant struggle, a labor, a toil, a struggle for survival. Dig and dig we do, dig for ore and riches, dig well and we are rewarded. Better digs are given us. And more weight do our words carry. Dig poorly and we are shunned, reviled, scorned, shunned. You know that kobold orders have numbers, yes? Yes, you know. The smaller the number, the greater the order. You find this curious, but this is the kobold way. How many orders, you ask? Yes, how many? 789 we have, and not one more. We exist at the backside of kobold society. The bottom, the rear, the backside. And so from the tunnels we are driven. Dig more, find more, make more wealth for your betters. Then you can come home, they say. But this dry vein holds no treasures. No, nothing. Meanwhile, our kin in Ugamoro hoard treasures so great that they toss gold away. Toss it away like garbage. Yes, their trash is our treasure. Any moment now we will be judged on our haul, but our sack is empty, barren, bare, empty. You must go down to the dig and bring back something, anything for us. I beg of you. Yes, even the shabbiest scraps will do. Alright. Can do. Bum 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 bum. Oh, eridi basayım. Do I go from here? Is there an easier way? Yeah, I guess. Don't attack me. That is so rude. Bum bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum. You know what? They would attack even my warrior, right? So it doesn't matter. Chunk of Bertosaur. Bum 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 bum. There we go. That is one. This is the second one. We need 4. Yes. I am very sneaky. Or not. Ow. You are rude, okay? Hello. Is moving going better? I haven't started yet. I will be moving next Wednesday, I think. And then I don't even know if I'm going to stay for a few days and come back and then go again, or if I'm going to just be there full time. I know nothing. How are you? How's it going? Come on. Ha. Permanently. Not permanently, at least for a few months. I will return here. I have a few options. I will either you are trying to fix your area's sewage problem. Oh, good luck with that. So for me, there are a few options. I can, if my cousin can look after my cats, I will be going to my parents and will stay there a few months at least. But if she cannot, then what I'm going to do is going to be like I will be in my parents' house 4 days a week and come back to my house for the weekends to check on the cats. And so far that there is tons of people here and still no sewage. That doesn't sound nice. So you don't have any like how do toilets work then? What happens to the disposal? Do you just throw it to the lakes or something? There's draining holes. Like at least complain to the country. And where do they lead though? From dawn till dusk, dusk till dawn we dig, and yet our barrows are empty. Bare, barren, empty. We are not welcome down below, but you will find something for us, yes? Yes, yes, you must. I have worthless ore, or so impure as to have no significant value. And then it gets drained by cars. It is indeed disgusting, yeah. Could it be? Yes, it could. Why these dirty lumps, chunks, scraps, lumps, exceed our haul from the past 3 moons? You have my thanks, adventurer, and my gratitude. Oh, but you must not leave so soon. No, longer you must stay. Persist, sojourn, stay, until Zoga has come and gone. You are too city person for this suburb shitty problem. Yeah, I can understand that. Who is Zoga, you ask? Zoga is a giant among kobolds. A beast, a brute, a giant. So smart and strong is Zoga, that his order surges to the top of the ranks. Zoga would lead us all to a new era of prosperity. Or so Zoga claims. But this is a sham. Yes, Zoga cares only for Zoga. Weak you are, Zoga will use you, then throw you away. Yes, Zoga stomps all over us, tramples, stamps, stomps. This is why you must stay, adventurer. Stay and watch over us from the shadows. But well, there is a word. If you move somewhere else, make there your new home. You are trying to fix that. That is true. Like you either adapt to your circumstances or you try to change it, but no one else will help you, most probably. So again, good luck with that. Let's see what happens. Adapt, improve, overcome. Oh, Zoga is coming. This place reeks. Thinks, smells, reeks. Calmly koboldless. Okay. Fetching koboldless. You said you were taking us to a steam bath. You are a big fat liar, a cheat, a fraud, a liar. Stop your bloody squealing. Work before pleasure. Or do you want to join the riffraff in their rotten trash heap? No, no, I thought not. Swaggering kobold, okay? Greetings, Doga. How kind of you to visit our humble dig. I must say, you are looking especially impressive today. Imposing, overpowering, overwhelming, overbearing. Ah, you can sell the house for a lot expensive, but you want more money, and you will get more money if you got sewage problem fixed. That is true. Money, money, money. Yeah. And you are looking as scruffy as ever, whatever your name was. He's just rude. But enough talk. My time's worth more than your sorry hide. Now let's see what you got for me. Is this your monthly haul, or what popped out of your arsehole this morning? Once a sluggard, always a sluggard. Stragglers, slots, sluggards, the lot of you. And the 789th are no sluggards, Zoga. No, not even. Every day do we toil in the mines, slave, sweat, toil from down until dusk. Yes, we set down our pickaxes only to eat and sleep. You are too young for saying everything is not money, so more money for you guess. Eat, sleep. It seems we have a misunderstanding here. A mistake, a misconception, a misunderstanding. Sleep, food, these are luxuries, comforts, indulgences, luxuries. And luxuries, yes, luxuries are for kobolds who can dig their own weight. You earn nothing, you deserve nothing, you are nothing. No rations for a month or until you increase your haul 100-fold, whichever comes last. But Soka, we are already weak and hungry. Cut off our food supply and we will starve, wither, die. And then die. Yes, die. Each day you live, you breathe our air and eat our food and give nothing in return. You're a parasite, Gigo. A leech, a sponge, a parasite. Your very existence keeps us from achieving our potential. But I can think of one way you might be of use. Yes, the shriveled carcasses of you and your lot could feed our furnaces. Fodder, fuel, feed for your betters. Zoga-sans loved today's businesses. Definitely. You cannot mean what you say, Zoga. No, this must be some cruel joke. The only joke around here is you, Gigu. I'll not repeat myself this time. 100-fold. An ounce less, and you'll be the first to burn. Singe, sizzle, burn. Oh, no. Let's go, ladies. Yes, the stench of sloth and stupidity in this dump is making me sick. Remember, ladies, this is the fate of those who don't dig their own weight. Now, I do believe it's time for that steam bath. Great summary. Let me check. Oh no, they whimper. Let's see. In a world where coffee beans run dry and sleep schedules shatter, one chat is on a quest for the ultimate brew. Meanwhile, a hero battles suburban shitty problems, seeking savage solutions for gold. Adapt, improve, overcome. It's not just a mantra, it is a lifestyle. Money. Oh, woe is me. Misery, misfortune, woe. What in the seven hells just happened? I come back from Camp Overlook only to see some overstuffed kobold strutting around like he owns the place. You are not so wrong. No, your words are true. Zogal is the 13th, yes, and has many friends and followers in Ugamoro. His power grows with each day. With each day, one less kobold challenges the word of Zoga. Soon none will be left to oppose him. No, no, not a one. Gigu could have just used free will and kill that and eat the flesh of Zoga. Yeah, but there are so many kobolds up there, and these guys are too lazy and weak to be able to hurt an armored kin, you know? So, what are you saying? That you're just going to let that self-styled tyrant walk all over you? She's like, yeah. Yes? We have no choice, no recourse, no refuge. What kind of an answer is that? Ain't you got a shred of dignity in your whole body? No, no, I do not. See what I mean? Look, I don't know your kobold hierarchies from an hole in the ground. What I do know is that if anyone talked to me like that, I'd go to the seventh hell and beg to cut him down to size. But you're strong, bold, brave, strong, and I am. Oh, then lie and have mercy. I can't stand to look at the sorry lot of you. Are you kobolds or dormice? Look, you might not have the spine to stand up for yourselves, but Greeny here and I sure as hell do. Ain't that right, Greeny? Just tell us where we can find this Zoga. Gigu sounds like the people in your area. You know not what you say. No, no, you know nothing. It is pure madness to oppose Zoga. Folly, insanity, madness. The only thing what's driving me mad is your endless failing. That settles it. I'm not leaving this stinking hole till Zoga falls on his hands and knees before me begging for mercy. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. No, I don't have. But did you just say something? Scarsby is literally trying to kill me. It'll be fine. No, 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 nothing at all. Poor kobold. And then, oh, okay, you go. Small talk. Hey, it's high time someone taught these scurry milksops to stand up for themselves, and that someone might as well be me. She's. Zoka does not suffer opposition lightly. No, not in the least. If we cross him, he will crush us. We are doomed, cursed, damned, doomed. Oh, adventurer, do not leave us. No, no, you must not go. The Rogadin woman frightens me even more than Zoga. Horrifies, terrifies, frightens. But we have no choice. No, no, we have none. After seeing this, after Zoga, Gigu probably get used to by someone else. Yeah, like, he's like, yeah, everybody talks to me like that. It is what it is, you know. Such spineless kobold. But we have no choice. No, no, we have none. You will protect us from Zoga's bullying, yes? Yes, yes, you will? Eagerly, emphatically, wholeheartedly. Or, no, no, not today. Let's see. Oh, adventurer, you are too kind, gracious, generous, kind. Yes, yes, kind, and possessing the strength of 100 kobolds. Yes, yes, 100 kobolds. You do not need Gigu's help. No, no, you do not. Good luck fighting Zoga, adventurer. I await word of your triumph, your victory, your success. Bum bum. You achieved natural reputation with the 789th order. Kobold Society quests are now available. Furthermore, you may purchase wares from them. I'm gonna check the wares. Hello, Mr. Vendor. I can get some items for now. Nice. Do I have... Yeah, we are going to eat something. Take care. Yeah, take care. Have nice noms. For now, there is nothing interesting. Right? Yeah, all I know is that they changed the dice to standard spectrum die. And we'll be able to get unidentifiable or adventures from them, which is nice. Okay, I'm not start doing their quests yet. I'm going to do the other, what is it called? What is it called? This was highway robbery, right? You wish, love to see, dream about, to see Zoga lose, but you need nutritions. Yeah, like these society quests are long. Like you can do 3 per day at the start, and it takes a few months to finish the storyline. So we have time. I'm going to do them every day if I can, and then once I'm at a point where I can advance the story, I will stop so that I can stream it basically. Kobolds are done. Next, Seeking Solace. Ooh. Let's go to Gridania. You are having luxury by eating. They don't have this luxury. Okay, Seeking Souls is here. I am going the wrong way. I'm sure it will load. This place isn't as empty as you think. Come on. There we go. Now here's a woman who inspires confidence. It heartens me to see you stride into the adder's nest today, for I have a task of considerable breadth and even greater import, a task that calls out for a competent adventurer. Allow me to elaborate. In recent weeks, my eye has been drawn to unusual movements among the sylphs, those charming yet troublesome beastmen with whom we share our forest home. In hopes of shedding light on their intentions, be they malicious or benign, I dispatched a young researcher to Little Solace to investigate further. The fellow goes by the name of Boyce. Mayhap you have heard of him? It would seem he is rather accomplished in his field. He set out a fortnight ago and has been sending regular reports ever since. That is, until some 3 days past. Though he was quick to assure me that his prodigious intellect and survival skills would ensure his safety, I cannot help but fear he has come to harm. Such is my request to you. Travel to Little Solace and inquire as to the well-being of our man. Seek out the sylph Olmixio, who has oft acted as an intermediary between our peoples. Now go in safety and in haste. The forest holds many dangers, these days more than ever. Okay. Ba-da-bum. Ba-bum-bum. This is the wrong music. Ba-bum-dum. Ba-dum-bum. Ba-ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Right, let's go. Wee bonk. See? Oh yeah, upstairs. It's hard to turn. There we go. Walking one walks with the strength and purpose, yes. But this one is a busy one. State one's case and state it quickly. Scholar? Walking one is looking for smart one, yes? This one knows no smart one. This one does know bumbling, stumbling one. But what business would anyone have with that one? A stumbling one's whereabouts? Why, right over. Wherever did that one bumble off to? A bumbling one likely stumbled off to see Elder One. Stumbling one is always bothering Elder One with silly questions. Bothersome one's blathering makes less sense than babbling brook, this one thinks. Okay, let's talk to the Elder. Whee, bonk. Oh, Erixio! Ah, brave one returns to these ones. This one is honored. Word of brave one's deeds comes often to the little souls. These ones are honored to call brave one friends. Brave one is searching for scholarly one? Brave one cannot possibly mean that one? This one has met many walking ones, and that one has all the wits of a wingrat. 3 days ago, witless one stumbled off to the Siltlands, babbling something about research. This one knows little of research, but this one does know that the Siltlands are no place for walking ones, and witless walking ones that much more or less. That much the less. Yes, these ones' ancient home is now the domain of touched ones, and those ones mean danger for these ones and walking ones alike. This one tried to stop Witless One, but Witless One's ears are stuffed with beeswax. Okay. Okay, we go up. Why am I always dealing with stupid people? I have no idea. Oops, sorry. Bumbling One set off for the Swiftlands? Bumbling One is even dumber than this one thought. Touched ones will greet Bumbling One with boom and sizzle. Then Bumbling One will be Crispy One. This one thinks it for the best. These ones will have one less worry. Walking One would go in search of that one. This one is confused. Take this one's word. That one is not worth the trouble. Walking One is certain? Then this one will not stand in Walking One's way. But heed this one's warning. Be wary, or dead ones will number two. Okay. Voice of concern. Walking One will truly go in search of Bumbling One? This one thought Walking One was making joke, like the time this one stole Bumbling One's undergarments. This one does not understand what Walking One is thinking. This one would leave Bumbling One to bumble on one's own. But, oh well, to each one one's own. This one saw Bumbling One stumble off towards Larkskull, between this place and Touched One's home. Bumbling One is probably there shivering in stockings. If Bumbling One found stockings anyway, which this one doubts. Be warned, Walking One. The trees have eyes, and report to Touched Ones. Walking Ones should not rush too quickly to Bumbling One's aid, lest the Walking One fall into nested trap. Okay, where are we going? Here, okay, we can go. Whoop. Oh, I need to kill these. Nice. I can definitely do that. Oops. Let's kill all of these. How many do I need? Let me check. I need 4 of them. Okay. Look, there are only 4 of them anyway. Nice. One, two, three. There we go. That is good XP.
Sloppy.
Sloppy. Hi again, Jadek. Today is the day. 45 stream streak. Nice. That is a big streak. Walking One scribbles letters. Maybe Walking One is smart one that everyone was talking about? Smart one? Ha! Smart one would not stumble so stupidly into these one's domain. Someone help me! They'll eat me alive! Shush, stupid one. These ones have no need for eating. Or did stupid one not read that in stupid one's paper stacks? Stupid one is even stupider than this one thought. Now answer this one. Stupid one tries to sneak into these one's home and kidnap chosen one's podling, yes? Stupid one will confess, or stupid one will be shocky sizzle one. The chosen one? Podlings? What are... Aha, did this one know it, or did this one know it? But this one... I was just repeating what you... They're going bzz. Silence. This one here sneaking one. What one goes there? Hi. This one knows, boss one. This one has seen Walking One in Little Souls. Walking One is strong, not like stupid one. Oh no, the red cabbages are angry. They are. Bah, this one will deal with stupid one another day. Let these ones be off. They are purple cabbages, by the way. Hello, stupid one. Oh, friend, how can I ever repay you? Why, I thought I was a gunner for sure. Whatever do you suppose got into those sylphs? The bestiaries described them as such a carefree, fun-loving folk, and my rather limited first-hand experience has been the same. But do tell, to whom do I owe this debt of gratitude? An adventurer dispatched by the order of the Twin Adder on behalf of little old me, you say? Ah, bless the commander, always looking out for his charge. Whoever called them red in English had a mild case of color blindness. While I'd like nothing more than to continue this conversation, would you mind terribly if we did so back at Little Solace? This place is giving me the heebie-jeebies. Okay. I will simply splash there. Under this. Here. Pam para pam pam pam. Is he up on the tree? No, he's not. He's just standing here. Writing in his book. Oh, hello. I say, it's good to see you in one piece, my friend. Oh, but where are my manners? I haven't even properly introduced myself. Voice, Gridania's foremost scholar of Sylphic customs and lore, at your service. Well, at least that's what I told the commander when I volunteered for this mission. Just between you and me, I'm actually rather new to the field, but I've long been fascinated by the cute little critters, and I thought this the perfect opportunity to make a name for myself. Which reminds me, I was just thumbing through one of the tomes I borrowed from Stillglade Fane, and I came across a particularly fascinating passage of a legendary sylph who is said to possess such power that she controls the very fate of her people. Now I realize this might sound crazy, but I couldn't help but wonder if this might be the selfsame chosen one that the frightful sylph was. Chosen one? Yes. Well, does this one know the Yes. Well, does this one know the legend? Chosen one, the one who embodies the spirit of all trees that ever have lived or ever will live in these one's forest dome. Once every 1,000 years does Chosen One sprout forth, to lead these ones into a new era before returning to slumber. Birth and rebirth, such is the cycle of these one's civilization. 1,000 years, eh? So, if the last recorded sighting of the Chosen One was... Yes, that would mean that the next rebirth would occur in... just give me a moment now. Yes, carry the one and... Other one. Could it be that the birth of Chosen One is nigh, and touched ones are plotting something? Huh, well, I'll be. I believe our Sylph brand here has the right of it. And this one does not like this at all. Something must be done. Something, yes, something indeed must be done. And yet many questions of import remain to be answered, such as, where might we find this Chosen One, and what is the true nature of the power she holds? And most important of all, where, pray tell, did I misplace my underclothes? I know not if this is related to the coming of the Chosen One, but the Twelfth is terribly chilly these days. But regardless, I swear now that I shall remain at Little Solace until these mysteries are unraveled. It was not by dumb luck that I was chosen for this task. No, the esteemed leaders of my nation knew that. No, they knew that. It is rather cold, isn't it? If you'll allow me a moment's respite. No, he's stupid. He's really stupid. Could there be a more fascinating subject of study than the sylphs? Each day is a veritable treasure trove of discovery and delight. Why, just yesterday I learned that, among their many acts of mischief, the sylphs rather enjoy stealing and concealing tomes and parchment. Just prior to that, I learned... What was it again? Forgive me, I seem to have misplaced my journal. He's so stupid. I just cannot. This one is buried. If Chosen One falls into the hands of the Touched Ones, it could mean the end of these ones. This one must see to the safety of Little Solace. The search for Chosen One, this one would trust to Walking One. Coughing One spots big words, but has not the strength to save these ones. This can be seen by anyone. And so this one turns to Walking One. Will Walking One help these ones? You can count on this one. Yes. Thank you, Walking One. Walking One is true friend of these ones. This one will not forget friendly one's kindness. Thank you. Bum bum. Yay! Second one done. Bum bum bum. Okay, third one. Where is the third one? Bum bum. Peace for Tanalan. We go Tulda. Right, I see it. Here it is. I may need to do a dungeon to get the last one, but we'll see. Or maybe I'm going to do it next week. What time is it? We have time. We have all the time in the world. Okay. Yours is a welcome face, Lieutenant Panda. I have a task for which one of your impeccable record would be well suited. Though perhaps campaign would be a more fitting description, given the sheer commitment this mission demands. As you are well aware, the inhabitants of Tanalan have long suffered the hostilities of the Amalja. The lizard man had been quiet for a time, chastened by your victory over the primal Ifrit, but once again the beastmen stir. There has been a resurgence in kidnappings, and in greater numbers than before. Matters have grown so far out of hand that the local garrisons have petitioned us for reinforcements. That is why I wish you to lead an extended action against the Amalja and put a stop to these raids. Report to Commander Gisilbeh. Gisilbeh? Commander Gis, head of security in Little Amigo, and he will brief you on the details of your duty. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. And then they waited. If I end my stream early today, it will be because I am very concerned about the sounds my PC case is making. Let's see. Commander Swift said he'd assigned someone to assist with our growing beastman problem. Glad to see the urgency of our situation is being taken seriously. Now, as I am sure the commander explained, the Amalja activity in the region has grown almost frenzied. Seems like the lizard men are determined to carry off every peddler and traveler that tries to pass through southern Tanana. And I am not speaking of furtive, nighttime raids here. The bastards are striking in full daylight, even against the escorted merchant caravans. We have heard reports of raids as far south as the Sagoli Desert, so it's not a simple matter of increasing patrols on the roads into Little Amigo. We must mount a decisive response, and soon. The next time the Amalja appear, I want you ready to send them howling back into the desert, okay? Not long before you arrived, in fact, our scouts reported a merchant resting in plain view on one of the trade routes. Make haste to the location I have marked on your map, and see that the fool isn't taken by a raiding party. Okay. Where are we going? Oh, there. Okay. Dum, 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 dum. Bum ba bum. Ba-rum, bum 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 ba bum. Ba-rum, bum 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 ba bum. Oh, I see the caravan. Carefree merchant. What the? Sir? What is the adventure? I'm not setting up shop here. I simply stopped to give the birds a bit of a... Amalja raiders, you say? Kidnapping merchants? I don't suppose you'd consider waiting around until I've got my chocobos back in the traces, would you? Here's the other guy. What do you expect me to do here? Oh, destination. There it is. Dum da dum dum bum. Ba ba bum. He's just sleeping there. Well, he is no longer sleeping. Oh. Overconfident fools. You think your raids here go unnoticed? What treachery is this? You're of the Brotherhood of Ash? Mm-hmm. We are. Though we number but few, we shall be your death this day. Oh. Do you guys need any help? Traitorous heathens, your victory will come at a price. Oh. Kitty. Attacking when the enemy's back is turned, your ancestors would turn in their graves. A soldier's life is one of peril, and the first rule of war is to understand the mind of your enemy, as well as your own. Your presence is noted here, adventurer, but this is our battle. You need not become involved. Okay. Bye. They're like, you know what? Maybe we should return. I am Hamushka, and I lead the Brotherhood of Ash. We are what remain now that the all-consuming flames have reduced the rest of my people to unthinking zealots. You interest me, child of Eorzea. Be it fortune or fate, I would not ignore the forces that sought to bring us together. I extend to you an invitation to join us at the Ring of Ash. Okay. Bye, kitty. Okay, let's go to that Ring of Ash then. Oops. Oh, it's there right here. Hi. Bibubka. Narushbo. Hamushka. Welcome to the Ring of Ash, adventurer. This place serves as home for our humble gathering of soldiers. My brothers and I ever seek to hone our martial prowess and honor the blood of our ancestors. We keep to the old ways of the desert nomad and of the warrior. To those who are worthy, we show the proper respect regardless of origin. Your aura, it carries the reek of brimstone. Could you be one of the champions said to have laid low the Lord of the Inferno? Then I would have you understand the curse that has befallen our fanatic brethren. They have forgotten the code that governs our people, the glory that comes with a warrior's death. They spirit away the weak and the feeble, and offer them up in exchange for the barbed blessings of a hoary god. Day after day, I witness the shameful acts of my kin. The honor of the Amalja is a faded, paltry thing, no longer driven by the righteous fortunes of battle. It is these kidnappings that most stoke the flames of my fury. Why, the victims often bear no arms at all. What triumph can be found in such cowardly attacks? We are hunters, my brothers and I, and the fallen Amalja who huddle in Zanrak our prey. If you share my outrage, then I bid you join us in our kin war. No, I will not accept this pretender. Oh? You claim to be one of the heroes that fell, Ifrit? I've cut down a dozen men who boasted that feat. More likely you slew a guttering fire sprite and convinced yourself it was the king of the seventh hell. I did not ask for your counsel, Longa. And I alone make this decision for the Brotherhood. Then you better not stray into the path of my arrows, adventurer. We have too many enemies for me to waste ammunition on puffed-up heroes like you. But I did! Forgive this interruption. I shall watch for the authenticity of your claim. Only one who has faced and defeated Ifrit could have the sense that you do. Past glories, however, will not impress my soldiers. Prove yourself through your actions, and you might find your reception here improved. Our foes are the Amalja of Zanrak. We shall break the fangs that feast on the helpless. Our target is clear and our resolve unshakable. Right. Right. Bum bum bum. We, the Amalja, were once simple nomads who roamed the west plains of Pagultan. Pagultan? Okay. If any sought to impede our path, we relish the challenge to our skill at arms. For as long as our people have existed, it has been the tradition for aging warriors to make the pilgrimage to the holy land of Zanrak, and there confront the spectre of death. It is an honor to cast one's time-tempered soul into the sacred flames, and return one's body to ash. But these craven whelps of Zaharak quiver before death's inevitability. They seek not to fortify their spirits, instead groveling before a deity for the strength they do not deserve. I have not the words to express my disgust for the manner of this groveling, this subjugation of the meek by contemptuous weaklings. The path to true greatness lies only in conquering those greater than oneself, and in the doing attaining mastery over one's own failings. War leader, there is trouble. The flame fangs have scented fresh prey. We must sound the call to arms. It seems you shall have the chance to prove your talents, adventurer. Show the Brotherhood your unbending steel. Lunga! Your wish, war leader? This warrior is known by the name Lunka. Though her form may be Mikote, her soul harbors a raging blaze to match that of any Amalja soldier. We of the Brotherhood know only the struggle for martial perfection. Tribe, clan, gender, these details matter not. Lunga, you will accompany our newest ally into battle. What? Why choose me for this task? Surely there are others more fitting. Some hatchling in training, perhaps. Enough. I grow weary of your insolence. Shall I have my blade answer your mewling? No, war leader. It shall be as you command. Now we shall see you for the charlatan you are. Meet me at this spot on your map. I pray your screams are short-lived. I don't think I like her. Ma'am, I am very war person. Yes. Let's go through here. There'll be less high-level things there. Bum 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 bum. Dum 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 dum. Anglers, look at the anglers. Oh no. Oh, wait, I want to talk to her first. Where have you been? I've already felled the forward scout. See the markings? We must certainly face the flame fangs. Take up your position and keep your weapon handy. The rest will soon be upon us. Okay. I can. Can do. Easy. This is the first one that I had to fight. Hitting the Amalja. I expected you to die here. Come now, we return to the Ring of Ash. Phew, you made short work of those raiders. I don't know who you are or where you came from, but you have my thanks. I heard the Amalja were snatching folk from the trade routes again, but I thought that was just my rivals trying to scare me out of business. After all, the roads have been safe enough until now. I'll have to hire a guard or two for the next time I pass through here. Damn beastmen. Salsford's wages do not do so eat into a man's profits. Sir? I expected you to die here. Come now, we return to the Ring of Ash. Okay. We have been over this. I am good at what I do, okay? And it is not dying frequently. Animal height? Okay. Oops. Let's go. Dum, da, dum, da, dum. I love how this place looks. Da, da, dum, da, dum. One day we are going to fly as near as we can to them. Oh, there we go. You're no hatchling in battle, that much is obvious. But do not think me so easily impressed. There is yet the question of your resolve. The Brotherhood of Ash is a conclave of elite warriors. Under the command of Hamushka, we wage a war of attrition against the zealots of Zanrak. Those fallen Amalja build altars and pitch camps wherever they please, convincing themselves they are the masters of the Holy Land. It must feel brave indeed to challenge none but the weak and undefended. Recall the raiders you but recently faced. They were members of the Flamefangs, a faction among the Zanrak Amalja that, more than any other, delights in kidnappings. Naturally, they also drove the most ire of the Brotherhood. It is our mission to see their ambitions ground into dust and their leaders slain. Indeed, it is the duty of all who would call themselves true Amalja warriors. And now a warning. Do not seek to meddle too deeply in our affairs. This war is not some distraction to be dabbled in by outsiders such as you. You think my words unconvincing? You think that I too am no Amalja? To the seven hells with what you think. Go, make your report to Hamushka before he has to find himself a new pet adventurer. Okay. Now I'm interested in her story. Honored ally, news of your battle has spread through the camp. By all accounts, you fought with uncanny ability. None may now doubt that yours was the hand that slew a raging god. If our cause rings true in your heart, then I would further welcome your aid. Will you unleash your fury alongside the soldiers of the Brotherhood? I will. Let the zealots fear our coming. Well said. Yours is a true warrior's heart. Though we differ in many ways, the foe that we would topple is the same. Let us vow death to the Flamefangs. Theirs is a fire that cannot be suffered to burn. Of course. Bum bum. Now let's see if I can get the last one. We got Limsa. Because it's the level 44 one. I may have to switch to warrior, but we'll see. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. And then we are gonna do a bad bladder, which is It is my favorite. Ding, ding, ding. I'm going to check something. I am using so much of my CPU. It is kind of struggling. Let's see. The biggest problem is the OBS though, like not anything. Would it help if I changed the program that I use to do my streams? We'll see. Tum, 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 tum. Your hearing must be exceptional, Greeny. If you didn't overhear the Link Pearl report, then why? Well, no matter. You're here now, and we could certainly use your aid. I have just received word that raiders have sunk a civilian vessel in the Strait of Malthor. One of our warships is en route as we speak, though I fear there will be little left for them to find. I am uncomfortably familiar with tales of pirates looting and even commandeering their targets, but to sink the ship entire? An excessively brutal act, even for a buccaneer. Now, I'd wager cold hard coin that those tri-stemmed fishbacks are behind this, them and their Serpent River lackeys. The Zagin have much to answer for. Vengeance will be forthcoming, but let us first focus on rescuing what poor souls we may. While the warship scours the waters, I would have you head to eastern Lanosea and look for any survivors washed up on the sands of Bloodshore. One of my soldiers, Private Wilfalk, has been deployed to coordinate the search. Speak with him when you arrive, and he will direct your efforts to where they are most needed. May Limlayan guide your steps. Aye. Can do. Bum ba dum ba dum. Bum ba bum. I love how musics are coming way late. Dun, 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 dun. Bum ba bum. Bum ba bum bum ba bum bum bum. Oh, look at that guy. Bloody Mary is here. You're the one Commander Ricky said to expect then. I am Wilfalk, a private in the Commander's foreign levy. As you can see, there ain't much for me to coordinate. The fishbacks made a good mess of that ship. Seems barely a handful of the poor buggers what were sailing on it made it ashore alive. Where am I? Where is Robin? Where is my son? Oh no. Now you just calm yourself down, good wife. We'll have your boy back in your arms before you can spit up another lungful of seawater. The tide's been merciful for a fortune. The tide's been merciful to a fortunate few like the good wife here, and carried them all the way to the beach. Here, you'll be needing some of my medical supplies for the bleeding and the injured. Take a walk along the coast now and help them as ain't beyond helping. Okay, can do. Injured survivor. Waves slammed me into the rocks. They cut me up some, I think. Is it bad? I mean, a potent healing salve we shoot to frontline Maelstrom soldiers. You'll be fine. My thanks. I feel much stronger now. All I remember is an impact like bloody thunder, and the deck lurching beneath my feet. Then they came aboard. Okay. Where is the other injured? Here. Ah, my shoulder. It burns. Don't take my arm. I'm begging you. Okay. There you go. Ah, I can't feel my fingers again. Those gutless fishbacks. They were over the rail and swinging afore I could stammer out a prayer to the navigator. Poor guy. Wounded survivor. Uh, oh, let's aid him. I made it. One moment we were sailing along, happy as you please. The next I was struggling to keep my head above the waves. Oh, I can barely breathe. We're gonna help. Thank you. Which of the seven heavens is this? Bloodshore? Oh. Pum pum. You saved some lives this day, lass. It is a terrible thing what happens, but you take what souls you can in the little victories. Not that any amount of souls will have me forgiving those blasted fishbacks. You expect attacks on the Navy. That's what we signed up for. But sinking a civilian ship with women and children aboard? The Sahagin have ice water for blood, I tell you. No, not my little Robin. My condolences, good wife. I know how hard it must. Leviathan's scaly arse. Oh, more coming. Sahagin? Here? Push. Okay. What? You didn't get your fill of slaughter out on the strait? If you want to finish the job you started, then you'd best start with me. Oh. Okay. I don't know how to make that sound actually. Mom. Robin? My darling Robin. Mom, there you are. Oh. Oh, my dear Robin, you are safe. Take the 12 above. Uh, this is awkward. He's like, let's go. The lad's alive? What manner of fishback trickery is this? I don't know. I'm fine, if a bit wet. I thought I would sink right to the bottom of the sea. But then some nice fishmen came and saved me. They were not like the scary ones that came after our ship. But the stories say that all the fishmen are nasty. Isn't that odd? Might I ask you a favor? I found this necklace at the bottom of the little boat the nice fishmen used to carry me to the shore. I'm certain it must be one of theirs. I'd take it back to them myself, but I don't think my mom would like that. Could you maybe return it for me? The last I saw, they were swimming towards western Lanosea. That must be where they live. I wonder if their houses are made of seaweed. He's so cute. Okay, let's go to airport and go from there. Daram pam pam para pa pa pam. Let us try and go. Daram pam 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 para pam. Pam pam daram daram. They will be kind of high level, won't they? Yep. I mean, I am level 43. This is a level 44 quest. It is what it is. I may have to warrior. I don't know. We'll see. Do I have any other? Nope. I don't have any other. I don't want to use my samurai and whatnot, so. We are going to deal with these guys. You don't see me? Ignore me. Oh, there they are. Help! I'm being attacked. I hide. Thank you. What is the meaning of this trespass? I should skewer you where you stand, finless one. A sturdy band made from several entwined strips of treated seaweed hung with a single large shark tooth. You carry the necklace of Clutchfather now. How is it that you possess this cherished treasure? You come at the behest of the child he saved? Such unusual manners for a shore walker. Shh, you may pass. Seek out Clutchfather now and be sure to keep your tone respectful. He is the elder of our clan. Okay. Phew. Oh. Phew. Yeah, I need to warrior this. Rare it is to see a shore walker in our midst. I am no Clutchfather to this clan of spawnings. Ah, the finless child bid you return my necklace, did he? No, I had no special reason for saving the boy. Only that for the Sagin, as it is for you shore walkers. Offspring are considered the most precious of treasures. All that reside here are bound by ties of blood. All are the children of the Clutchfather. Only slightly less precious to me than my spawn is the trinket you bring. It was a gift, a commendation from our beloved matriarch. I thank you for returning it to me. We have a saying, the favor of one is repaid by the gratitude of the clutch. Bish, I welcome you to our home. Perhaps a modest banquet is in order. I do not know, however, if our spread will agree with your shore walker's stomach. Okay, thank you. Bum bum. You witnessed the aftermath of the attack in Strait of Maltor? Yes, it was indeed perpetrated by Sagin. The individuals responsible are called the Coral Tridents. They reside in the Sapsa spawning grounds and are known among our people as volatile and fanatical faction. We had hoped to prevent them from ever reaching the vessel, but alas, the current was not in our favor. Foolishness. Their actions only invite further violence through retaliation. And what of Nov and his clutch, you ask? We live apart from the spawning grounds and pursue a separate agenda. I do not claim to understand the structure of your civilization, but for us Sahagin, each clan of clutchmates is led by a single clutch father. The Indigo Matriarch, what you might call our queen, bestows each clutch of her eggs upon only the bravest and most seasoned warriors. It is then a clutch father's duty to raise and instruct his charges in the ways of our people. But for this cycle to continue, the matriarch must have a secure environment in which to bear her offspring. That is why we chose to make this land our home. It is unfortunate, then, that the Subsa spawning grounds have become the locus of such conflict. If only more shore walkers were like you and spend a moment to understand our situation. Clutch Father, I need your counsel. Shh, what have I taught you, Sev? The Hugin does not flail and splash about so. He rolls with the waves and rides the currents. Forgive me, Clutch Father. It is Pew, our sixth youngest brother. What of him? Shh, he has left the nursery without permission. He spoke of talking sense into the coral tridents. His brain is as soft as his spawning scales. And this at a time when I cannot afford to take my eyes off the rest of the clutch. Our stance towards each other is not yet clear, Shorewalker. I would ask a boon of you. Say, my foolish son. Say here will have more to say on the subject, I am sure. Okay. So, what is this about? You have no scales, and yet the Clutch Father seems to trust you. I shall do the same. As you just heard, my brother Pew has taken it upon himself to educate the coral tridents. He is one of our more impetuous spawn brothers, and yet young. He does not realize the peril he puts himself in. The tridents will not listen to Pew's reasoning. They will laugh as they impale him on their spears. Please, bring Pew back safely to the nursery. By now he must be some distance across the land base, closer to North Tide Gate. Okay. Where are you going? Oh. In the middle of the thingy. Okay. Okay, this is the shorter way. Even if there are two fates on my way, I'll just, Oh. This concerns you not, Shorewalker. Away with you, filthless one. Nah. I will make it my concern, thank you very much. There we go. Let's aid the stupid one. Rescued by a shorewalker. What am I to tell Clutch Father no? Spawn brothers, you bid you come to my aid? I do not understand these coral trident warriors. I scarce opened my mouth before they proceeded to beat me bloody. The Clutch Father always says that the currents of discussion carry us to enlightenment, but it seems the words of a spawning count for little and less. I simply wanted to put into practice what my clutchmates and I had been taught. Now I surely face a punishment in addition to my beating. Oh, poor little thing. She's like, that will be angry. Bum. Bum. Let's see. After this, we get to my favorite one. Welcome back, Shorewalker. You are kind to endanger yourself, though you owe us no such loyalty. Pew will be appropriately disciplined for his reckless actions. Just talk to him. He doesn't need another beating. And no yelling either. Like it doesn't teach anyone anything, I guess. Now, more than ever, the Sahagin must act with caution and wisdom. Many of our people reside peacefully within our city in the Indigo Deep, but our civilization faces a steady and treacherous decline. We must venture onto land to secure spawning grounds to lay our eggs, and build nurseries to raise our young. It is an essential element of our breeding cycle, an instinct too powerful to ignore. Our traditional spawning grounds were, however, annihilated in the calamity. Thus were we forced to seize this new location, the region the Finnish ones call Western Lanosea. It is not surprising that the shoal walkers view our sudden aggressive expansion as not more than an invasion. But this seemingly unprovoked attack on their territory is, in truth, a desperate struggle for survival. Without this land, without a place to rear offspring, the Sahagin race is doomed. We are in no position to wage war against the shore walkers. We must attempt a parley and learn to exist side by side. The Coral Tridents, as you have no doubt realized, do not comprehend the merits of a diplomatic approach. They seek only to control the weak of mind, those like their brutal serpent reavers, and slaughter all others who oppose them. Do not mistake me as a traitor to my kind. I hold no love for Finland's ones. I shed no salty tears when the great Leviathan is summoned and the Lord of the Hall gathers new-drawn shorewalkers to his fold. But conflict with your peoples is not the answer to our woes. We must look beyond the present and ensure calmer waters, waters in which the future of our race can thrive. Shorewalker, your arrival is a precious gift. I would have you become the first stone in the bridge I hope to build between our peoples, and the rock which blunts the mindless spears of the Coral Tridents. I pray you, lend us your aid. I swear myself to your noble cause. Bish. I don't believe I can trust you. No. Oh, these are still pink. I forgot to dye them back. Your presence is most welcome, Shorewalker. My warriors are eager, but lack the experience to engage. Oh, okay. Sorry. Your presence is most welcome, Shorewalker. My warriors are eager, but lack the experience to engage such vicious opponents as the Coral Tridents. We will halt the zealot advance at the shoreline, and begin to repair the damage they have done to our chance at peace. There is much work ahead, but together we can put an end to this meaningless bloodshed. Yeah, sure. And the fourth tribe is unlocked. Let's see. Killing me softly. What? Look at it. I just need one more. It was Gridania. Dun 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 dun. So I can do 12 per day, right? I will probably not touch the crafting ones yet. But do three of each of the others until I unlock the second sets. Um, which will take how many days? I don't know. Oh, my neck is hurting. Why is it hurting? Give me a second. I'm going to try and see how many days it will take. So let's check the Sahagin quest, for example. So I need 150 reputation, right? And each of them will give me 10. So I need 15 of them, and if I do 3 each day, just 5 days. Okay, we can do that. Mm, 5 days from now will be this weekend, maybe? My math isn't mathing. Let's see, except. Greeny, we have ourselves a situation. Our scouts at Etat Spire have sent word that the Ixal are attacking their position. They report that they have already weathered a sudden strafing run by one of the Birdman's blasted war balloons, and casualties were high. Have you ever seen these Beastman dirigibles? The Ixal stock them with explosive munitions and rain hell on their targets below. Even should they float within bow range, the balloon skins are thick and difficult to penetrate, though it can be done. Thus, the spires we constructed throughout the Twelvewood are Gridania's first line of defense against assault from the air. It is frustrating indeed then that recent conflicts have left them undermanned. I need you to head into the North Shroud immediately and lend your strength to the garrison at Etat Spire. I'm certain Captain Guthred will appreciate the help. Also, I can do this as a this is a level 1. I can easily do this. It's a summoner. Okay. Yeah, we are just going to use teleport. Bum, ba-dum, ba-da-ba-dum, bum. North Shroud. Should be easy. Bum, ba-dum, ba-da-ba-dum, bum. Hello, sir. Lieutenant Scarlet sent you, you say? Praise Nopika. Though I believe the worst of the danger has passed, what few soldiers I command are both wounded and weary. It was a well-placed shaft that was our salvation. A private arrow managed to punch a hole clear through the balloon's air bladders, forcing the Ixali vessel to flounder down into the trees. Ha! You could hear the squawking from here. I must admit, however, to feeling a moment of dread at the thought of that war balloon slipping past and drifting over the city walls. Thank the gods, and a certain private, that such a fate did not come to pass. Nevertheless, we are in no shape to repel the exiles should they prove able to press the attack. Pray head north into Peace Garden and see what has become of their downed craft. Okay, can do. I'm looking for an Air balloon? Ah, oh, I see it. There it is. For balloon debris. Oops. Huh. Okay. What do we have? A gnarled slab of wreckage retrieved from a grounded Excalibur balloon. Okay. Let's take it back. Oh, wait. From here. This is a nice place. Can I go from here? I should be able to. Can I Skyrim this? I cannot Skyrim this. I want to fly. Did you find the downed balloon? Was the vessel yet sound? Yeah, I found some debris. I am not sure if this came from the birdman's craft or is part of another contraption entirely. There can, however, be no doubt that it is of Ixali design. War balloons, such as the one you saw, were invented by the Ixal to assert their dominance over the skies. These vessels allow them to avoid our ground-based patrols and infiltrate the Twelvewood with impunity. And the beastmen use them not only for acts of war, but also to haul away the trees felled by their ever-expanding logging operations. It was to combat this unwelcome and destructive presence that we built guard towers throughout the forest, though I imagine the Ixal were quite displeased to find our borders thus reinforced. In fact, the primary purpose of this day's attack may well have been the destruction of Etat's spire itself. I am torn, Greeny. You must not weaken our defenses here, but I would be certain our enemy does not lurk nearby, awaiting an opportunity for sabotage. I would ask you to once more visit the crash site and search the surrounding area for signs of our foes. I pray that my concerns are not more than the anxious workings of a tired mind. Okay, let's go back. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-dam-pam. And the music is gone again. Oh, wait, no, this way. Din, 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 din. Oh, there is something. Italy storage pod. Bum, ba, bum, ba, ba, bum, bum. Squawk! Get away from there, no feathers. Ours to dismantle war balloonies. Huh? Touch what is ours, you must not. Rights of salvage, yes? Rights of salvage. Enough. So much screeching and cawing when threatened nothing featherless one has. Skunk! Chief Totolok! Hold part we sought, no feathers does. Search through wreckage for nothing we did. Weak-bellied fledgling, calm down you will. Speak with featherless one, Cecil shall. Could you be artisan? No, clothing all wrong it is. Garb for honest work it is not. Squawk! Raise your weapon nuts. Exalviar, but not same kind that attack your tower. Okay. Balloon part you took. Value to you is little, yes? Have it from you, we would. Not by force, no. And not for nothing. We make deal, yes? Inside gate you come. Show your own work in return, Cecil shall. Show you our work in return, Cecil shall. But chief, mean to let featherless one inside you cannot. Spread our secrets, she will. Squawk! Question, Chief, you will not. Cecil's decision it is. Shut Screechy Beak before plucked and strung from nearest tree branch you are. Fierce look, Featherless One has. Look forward to next meeting, Cecil does. Listen well, No Feathers. If chiefs trust you betray, flay skin from worthless bones we shall. Sure you will. Dum, 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 dum. I love these guys and I love this story. This is the best one. Brave you are to walk into Ixal then. No such camp existed, you did not, eh? Now, have that balloon part and your name, Hazelwood. Okay. And my name is Greeny? Yes, yes. Squawk! Searched long for this we have. Thank you, GreenyThePanda. Know you what this is, hmm? It is special stone used for making instrument to read speed of wind. Only found in Zelpatol, very rare. Even clever Cecil cannot build such instruments without it. Squawk? Seem confused you do. You wonder why Cecil no not go to Zelpatol and fetch stone himself, yes? Tell you why, Cecil will. We are not like Ixal of Natalan and other places. No fighting with forest people. Outcast we are. Call ourselves Ecatl 9. Impressive, yes? Had nicer sound than Ecatl 20 or so. But one purpose we have, to fly free like wind. For war with forest people or pleasing greedy goddess we care not. Fixed on the heavens our eyes are. He's like, bum bum. Okay, what is my lowest level crafter? I'm almost at level 60 on these. Culinarian, I guess? Yep. I'm gonna cook for them, apparently. Hi. A strange face you make, Greeny. Burning with questions you are, yes? What's the Ecatl 9 exactly? Make myself clear, I did not, eh? Only natural your suspicion is. Many exile would simply kill Featherless One and leave corpse for vultures. But think like bird brain Natalanzel's clever Cecil and his crew do not. Endlessly wasteful this war with forest people is. Waste of time, waste of resources. Ecatl 9 is group of thinkers, of crafters. This place, Ecatl, is place for building dreams. To fly higher than any other is Ecatl 9's. How do you read this? Ecatl 9's dream. But before we can fly, make wings we must. Good at making things you are, yes? No culinarian when see one, Cecil does. Way of moving, way of looking. Cow, cow, cow. Clothing has Cecil confused at first, though. Creating much better than destroying, yes? Both Ixal and Featherless Ones agree on that they can. Have Greeny create something for Ecatl 9, Cecil would. Build many things we can, but not everything is possible in remote camp like this. You know a place called Folgord Float, yes? Fine crafting facility they have, perfect for making airship hull interior components. Potent adhesive agent is component Cecil needs. Strengthen hull integrity and keep vessel from falling apart it will. Placed order for raw materials with Kikin merchant in Folgord Float, Cecil has. Green need only speak to Junkmonger. Spend on coin, you need not. Skulk? A surprise for you, Cecil has. Protect and support hands when crafting tricky airship components these gloves will. Even clever culinarian needs help from time to time, eh? Come back soon, Featherless One. Bum 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 bum. Oh wait, it is just here. Dun, 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 bum, bum, bum. Bum, ba-dum, ba-da-ba-bum, bum. Oh. I never came here before I learned how to fly, so this is weird for me. Master Merchant welcomes welcome customer. Birdman Chief tell Master Merchant of Chief Makings. You take things for making and go to place for making things. You find making place at side of inn, not inside. Okay. Master Merchant thinks you have no time for thinking. Birdman Chief seems ready to burst at seams. Hildyard will give you helpful help. Okay. Dun, 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 bum, bum. Bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-da-ba-dum, bum. Hello there, adventurer. Come now, I can hardly hear you. I said hello there. What is this? You wish to make use of our workshop? Well then, seeing as you're a first-timer, allow me to give you a brief explanation of what we seek to accomplish here. As I'm sure you're aware, Eorzea is populated with a plethora of artisans who create a range of wonderful wares. This workplace was created with just such a diversity of craftsmen in mind. No matter your profession, our facility is designed to allow simply anyone to bring in their materials and produce goods that demand an exquisite degree of precision and polish. Our small operation here at the Bobbing Cork is only temporary until we secure a more permanent residence, but I assure you that everything is fully functional. Now, what exciting project has brought you to me this fine day? Materials requested by Ekatel 9 leader Cecil Totolog to craft components for the interior of an airship. So, okay. What have we here? Ah, such a strange coincidence that you should happen to arrive bearing the very same rare materials that. Hildyard, have you any word on my delivery? And who might this lady be? And why does she hold the component materials that I ordered? This is outrageous. You cannot simply swoop in and snatch up the wares I reserved a moon in advance. Please, Master Tataram, you misunderstand. This adventurer brought along these materials herself. Just brought them along, did she? Poppycock. What would a gill-grabbing mercenary need with airship hull component materials? Only a master engineer with the highest level of skill would be capable of utilizing the potential of such specialized items, and I highly doubt that anyone besides myself would have a use for them. I shall be gracious, however, and allow that you are some manner of artisan. Pray tell, exactly who do you intend to craft with those? Exactly what do you intend to craft with those materials? I am, of course, ignoring the fact that your efforts will invariably result in a botched job and waste resources. Master Tataramu, this is hardly gentlemanly conduct. Shall I offer to view the finished product then? Go ahead, madam, craft your wares, and I shall appraise the quality of your work, free of charge. Okay? Master Tataramu, I shall become cross with you if you continue in that tone. Here are your materials, miss. I'm sure whatever you create will be absolutely splendid. Okay. Um, yeah. You now have access to the crafting facility. Okay. I think I need to wear the gloves. Yep. I need to wear the gloves. I have no idea why. Should I make a high quality one? I will make a high quality one. I mean, there we go. Craft away, madam. I'll be waiting to appraise the results of your expertise. A component to be used in finishing the Dazzle Collan's hull interior. All done, are we? Now, let's have a look at the travesty you've made out of... Gods be good! I can scarce believe it. The craftsmanship is exemplary. And you say this component is to be used in the construction of an airship? I cannot even imagine what type of hull you mean to build. Tell me, adventurer, who commissioned this work from you? I must know. Are you sure? It's an Exaldo. Do you not see my hands? A what? Why, that's incredible. Not to mention fascinating. Though I must wonder how one came to commission an adventure for airship parts. And there was an odd rumor making the rounds amongst the engineers at the company. They say a group of Exal had carved out a secret camp in the Black Shroud and were conducting trials for some kind of secret weapon. I had thought it idle gossip at the time, but it would appear the tale held merit, after all. Your Exali master seeks to craft an airborne vessel of war. I will not allow it. Transforming the wonder of air travel into a means for delivering death is blasphemy of the highest order. But, Master Tataramu, what do you mean to do? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to march right into that secret camp and give those blessed birdmen a good telling off. You'd best stay out of my way. Okay. But you cannot simply... When it comes to airships, I'm afraid Master Tataramu's passion overpowers his capacity for common sense. I wonder if he even has any idea where he is going. Here, you'd best take your finished component and complete the delivery. Your appraiser appears to have forgotten it in his haste to rush off and chastise the Ixal. Just who is Master Tataramu? I could tell you, but that wouldn't be very exciting now, would it? Perhaps you must ask him yourself. Perhaps you might ask him yourself. Bye. Okay. The Exile can deal with it themselves. Oops, here. Aww. Bonk. Is the angry one here yet? Not yet, I guess. Okay. Skulk, skulk! Returned you have. Able to craft component you were? Here you go. Made this, you did? Yes, Sir was well this will. Begin construction on Hull weekend. I finally find you. I never realized just how big this forest was. Who is small angry featherless one? Never mind who I am. It is you who are on trial here. Are you not the Ixali master who seeks to build a death-dealing airship and bring war and destruction to Gridania? Have you no respect for the virtuous field of engineering your uncouth plan will irretrievably sully? Weapons on an airship? Simply monstrous. Whoever told this guy that there would be weapons? Squawk! Mind your tongue, you shall. Making airship with weapons, Cecil is not. Been telling tall tales, someone has. Do not try to deny it. I have seen how the Exiles stole our technology to build those horrendous war balloons. Your kind know naught but killing and mayhem. Skulk! Blatter too much angry one does. See is not enough. Look at the line under own feet you should. He's like, eh? This schematic. It contains elements of both dirigible and airship. I've never seen the like. Hybrid vessel Dazzle Colon it is. Fly very high it shall. Sailing altitude of 5,000 yams. 5,000 yams? That's impossible. An unattainable fantasy. Why, even Master Garlon's enterprise cannot reach such heights. You speak of visiting the heavens themselves. Yes, the heavens. Rap on God's front door we shall. Knock knock. This is fun. Ayatlan. Floating continent of legends it is. High, high above clouds. Place where settled ancestors once lived. Return to Ixal's lost paradise we shall. All-consuming goal of Cecil's people it once was. But this dream, shared now by too few it is. Rather worship mad goddess Garuda and squabble with featherless ones Natalan Ixal would. Waste of life, Cecil says. Help Ekatel 9 build balloon airship hybrid and reach for distant sky other Ixal should. What an incredible idea. You have such vision, such zeal. Cecil, I have misjudged you. You must let me work with you. I will see this dream of yours become reality. Squawk! I wish to join Cecil's crew, do you? Possess some skill at crafting, do you? Yes? Yes, I have studied airship design most extensively. And though my practical experience is admittedly limited, I vow that there are none who match my passion for the craft. Important passion is, but knowledge too you must have. Work you as hard as others, Cecil will. Be spared for your size, you will not. Thank you, sir. You won't regret this. Tataramu, at your service. So cute. And what of Greeny? Impressed with work, Cecil is. Enjoy crafting with Cecil's gloves, did you? Like second skin, yes? Protect hands, but allow artisan to make delicate and difficult movements they do. Agree to help Ekatel 9 build Dazzle Kalan, and let Greeny keep gloves, Cecil will. Okay. What say you, featherless one? Sprout wings and fly with us, yes? Yes. Sprout wings I will. Squawk! Feathers of the spirit we share. Hard to imagine to look at us now it is, but an age when Ixal flew on power of their own wings there once was. Sad then that wrath of elementals we incurred. Banished from forest and stripped of gift of flight we were. With younglings hatched outside of forest, something wrong there was. Stunted their feathers were, but lose desire to soar, Ixal never did. In place of lost wings, great balloons Cecil's forefathers made. Such ingenuity. Seek to continue their legacy, Ekatel 9 does. But forgotten joy of crafting on wings, Natalan Ixal have. Grovel instead to goddess they do, grovel and beg. Fools, grant them new wings, Garuda never will. Seek only to increase her might, the goddess does. Always more sacrifices, always more crystals. Nothing more than slaves, Natalan Ixal are. But not Ekatel 9, no. Soar once again we shall. Within Dazzle Kalan, our salvation, our waking dream lies. Work hard and see history written, Greeny shall. Dum dum. Pam param pam. Nice. Yeah. Oh, another balloon. Thanks to your efforts, the construction of the Dazzle Kalan has begun. Continue assisting the Akat 9 to see the airship hybrid reach completion. Yes, yes. I love the way they change the looks of like it actually mostly starts in Heaven's Ward, but the way they the area of the society change is great. I love that. Okay, we have done it. We have all the tribes unlocked. Now I can do them every day. It will take some time. Well, on that note, I think I am done for today. It was a shorter stream. I managed to stream less than 5 hours. Be proud of me. Let me see. Um, oh, give me a second. I'm gonna check if KG. Okay, if we go fast, we can just visit KG. KG is ending the stream, it looks like, but we are gonna run. There we go. But yeah, thank you all for being here. And I will still be here on Saturday, so hopefully I will be doing a stream. And we are going to continue MSQ, I think. But yeah, see you next time. Bye bye.